Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome in. What's up, Ben? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. No, because I knew there was another alternative wording I was gonna pick for the title, but the true ones, no. It's warm. It's warm in the hangar. Man. Fine. Don't get any fun around here. Hi, Harmonica. Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. No, but back to the more important thing. Clearly, when you're thinking about what events are currently in Arknights today, there's clearly like the Vector inorganic matters breakthrough. And as we all know, when you think of the word Vector, there are two things you should think about. A, something with a direction and like a velocity. I don't remember what the other part, a scalar amount. I don't know what vectors are defined as fully in math, but something like that, where it has both a direction and a purpose for why it is doing the thing it is. Typically, like, its velocity is a vector. Unrelatedly, that's not the important one. The other one is obviously Vector the Crocodile from Sonic Heroes Team Chaotix, which, if you were like me as a child, you also said Team Chowtix. Because why would they spell it like that? That's not how you spell chaotic, but I know what a Chow is from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, so I said it Chowtix. That's right, Sega. It's your fault that I speak the way I do. So stupid. What are we doing today? Oh, I know one thing we're doing today. Yes, question mark. The one thing that I'm guaranteed doing, because I'm gonna do it now while so we can let people filter in, is I want to do this because I will fully not do it otherwise, and it will be like 4 weeks in. I'll be like, oh yeah, I should probably do this. Plus, this is like easy, and it lets your brain get working up for the day, right? And then we'll do some Vector Breakthrough, and then I don't know from there. Probably just this in Vector Breakthrough, honestly. I don't know when the next event is. I think it is next week. Whenever they drop the cat event, we'll probably bang those out. I'm trying. The next thing I want to do when we get the chance, when I feel like, yeah, I feel like we're not doing anything important this week. I want to do this reading, but I want to look at what Vector Breakthrough is, and I also want to do. I just found out today that they switched over because I didn't log in yesterday apparently. Whoops. So I want to bang this out real quick. What is this for? Oh, this is Pepe's event. What was Pepe's event? Mechanic? I guess we'll find out. I think it was, obviously it looks like it was enemy related because there's no like special things on here. I had my jacket off. I know, heathenistic of me, my bad. Oh, this is probably important. Hold on, I need to like mess this up. That's what it was. The enemies like painted the floor with their gym goo or whatever it was. Yeah, thank you, Wisteria. Welcome, by the way, Wisteria. Welcome in, Dolly. Hi. Trigodia's next, I think. Act or die. Who's Trigodia? Oh, is that the operator's name? Because I don't call them their name. I obviously call them Falter. I keep forgetting that that's the name for the altar. We want this and this and this and this. Sure, throw in both. Something like that. I don't know. That's fine. Clearly we need this. Since we have her thing now, let's throw her in. Why not? Throw her in too. What do we need to do for this? Pass by to say hi. Hi. I heard you talk about your new ISP, so congrats on that again. Hopefully this allows you to like be able to watch things a lot easier and everything like that. Her use Blessing of Heroism a total of 5 times. Harmonica, what's better? Mod X or Mod Y? Have a good night, Gabriel. Then what else do we want?
Take these weapons and tools. We need them more than extra hands.
I think that's good volume for you guys. I think it's a little bit loud for me. What else do we have? Do we need casters, probably? No, we have Lapland. We have Lapland, we have Tifon. We've got Chong. Chong, Dej, and Vivian, I think, hold the majority of the power. Do we need a tank? Normally I run Saria, but do we need Saria, you know what I mean? We have Monster. Monster gonna heal in Saria's place. And honestly, Dejin, Vivi, and Chong will just kill, and Palace will just kill anything. We don't really need a tank, hopefully. Texas Murders, anything we need to, especially and Utage as well. What's this thing look like? Okay, yeah, this should be fine. We put like Sean goes here. Yeah, like Vivi can just solo over here, or Dejin can solo over here. Like, yeah, something like that. I don't know. Becoming an old woman, 23 soon. Happy almost birthday, Dolly. You almost share a birthday with Almina, then it sounds like. Also, old woman. Look, I make the joke that I'm an old man, but even then, I'm only 32. I am not an old man. I'm legitimately not. You can't be in your 20s and saying you're an old woman. Damage is top, utility heal is bottom. I feel like I would use the top one more, yeah. Because I feel like the utility heal, unless her utility heal is like insanely good, right? Which I don't believe. Can I ask why you choose Guy ahead as the next story? Ben, is, what's the word? I feel like you've done that before, Ben. We had this discussion literally last month. Or I guess technically a month and a half ago during my actual birthday. Because it's November now. Time flies when you're having fun. Yes. But also, why not Got Ahead? I wanted to do it because it feels like, to me, the most important story bit, right now at least, is everything related to Chapter 15. And obviously there are some bits that, like, lead into Chapter 15, but no, I'm not gonna do, like, reading Ending and Grand Overture. I think, legitimately, I do not find any interest in that storyline at all. However, the most recent event that came out takes place after, right? Even has Monster. Even saw a little, like, fun little clip with Monster in it. And it's like, okay, to get more information on that, I would need to get more information on the Sancta events in the first place. And that's, like, the start of the Sancta events. So we can do that. We can then skim Zwillingstrom, and I mean skim, and then we do the other one. So see you soon then. We'll see that soon, eventually soon, but later soon. I don't want to do see you soon on principle now. I'm so much more interested in Guide Ahead. I don't care about see you soon. Everything that, like, has happened with see you soon, I've already seen now. Or like, I won't see it. It won't affect me at the moment. It's probably a good event, but it doesn't interest me right now. Because I've either seen the consequences of it via Chapter 15, like anything related to Teresis, or it really doesn't matter. Who's my last in here, by the way? Do we do... Hodor or Logos are really strong here. Hodor is actually probably really, really strong here. I do kind of like Stainless. We've been using Stainless a little bit more recently. And I do enjoy this. I think that's a really big boon for everyone, honestly. Kind of like Stainless as an option here. Yeah, why not?
Squad 11 of Self-Salvation Corps joining up with Rose Island.
Yeah, seems fine. Cool, let's rock it. Chapter 15 connected to 15. Chapter 14 connected to 15. Guess what? I already read Chapter 15. I don't care about what connects to it anymore. I don't care about the past. I need to look towards the future. Bones crack and pop already. I can make I'm Ellie jokes whenever my birthday comes around. Fair, fair. Like I said, I do the same thing, so I am no better off. How do these work? Do you hit the tiles themselves? I'm trying to remember how they work. You do. Oh, that's insane. But they reduce your attack speed while you're on it. Yeah, and they get to do a little funny. That is good, though. In a way, that Stainless is a little bit undervalued, or less valued than, because of the, since he can just attack the tiles. It's fine, though. Day after my birthday, too, actually. It's accidental efficient scheduling. Nice! Like some good efficient scheduling every now and then. Do that into... We're gonna replace her with Palace eventually. Dejin down here. Because Dejin down here means the Dejin can hit over the wall. And we'll put, like, Viviana here, I think. And I think it's a lot. I think that's kind of interesting, the idea of Dejin being able to hit over the wall with her ability as a like a whoops button. You know what I mean? It really is. This is a very top tier event because I think I like this event a lot because it is disconnected from everything else. You know what I mean? It's doing its own story beats, and the story beats are just fun and engaging because it's a summer event. The summer events are almost always like really fun and engaging. And then yeah, we can just do something like that. Like the battle theme, the story, everything about this one was just super duper good. For a second I was gonna say, why are we getting a DP, and then I remembered that we're playing Annihilation.
About time for us to shine. About time.
Yeah, why not? There's no reason not to hit that button, I would argue. Actually, real talk? Because these don't actually take deploy limit. There's no reason for us not to just pull one in front of all three of these operators, too. We can just create a bombardment area. That's at, like, cost. Since all we have for DP is Myrtle. If I presume we won't have to redo this, but if we do, I think I might want to throw another DP generator. It would probably be the big one. Not freaking why do I need defenders? I even said earlier, like, do I need defenders? I was like, nah. I feel like I use Saria too much. Wait, can you leave two at once? Wait, what? Deploy up to... I legit didn't know that he had a limit on that. Or if he did, I'm surprised that it's 2. I thought it would be 3. Doing this event at all? Nope. No. Why? What is, are there things that really, like, reduce... I run the gyms now. Is it like the gyms like reduce your deploy limit or something? Or not deploy limit, your block limit or something? This might be bad. Don't worry about it. Could trade the front one in front of Dejin so she can proc it. It might be better as well. I mean, Chong doesn't need to like pop off. Chong's already popped off. Not a bad idea. Plus, it just gives a better spread. The only thing the front one is getting me is like someone here, which could be equally as good. But this is just like a nice spread of everything. Please crystal on the first time with that crystal 2 seem to increase the movement speed. Let's see how this works out.
What do you need? Get out of my home!
They're gonna play stuff. And like as long as we can like hit the tiles, we should be good. And also, yeah, that's actually a bonus, is that both these will now hit the tiles here. Yeah. Here. So I'm trying to think why we need defenders. Is it for like a big boy that comes out or something? We have to fight Zahir? Was that his name right? No reason not to hit this button at this point. Luckily, Stainless can heal the one in front of him, but the one in front of Dejin will die eventually. Oh, good though. Ooh, we don't have any healers out yet, technically. If we do this, this covers everyone except for Chong, and theoretically she can just like... As long as anyone in this area is being damaged, that she can bounce at Chong, right? But the issue is, of course, that like... I guess we have to do this. What do we do? Because I understand how like this works with your construction, which I think is really neat. The idea of like this is continually losing HP, so she's always healing it, so she's always going to be able to bounce. Very fun, like, way that's set up. But like, if I put it here, that's probably the best spot for it. Honestly, I'd rather put it here. Because I want to put Viviana here, so then Dejin can hit over the wall with this. But we don't have to worry about that yet, anyway. So yeah, I'm just not realizing something. Yeah, with this in front of Dejin, that's kind of what Wisteria's talking about. Is not only can like both of these hit this, Chong could hit this one. Chong could also hit this one too, since he just has all like all orthogonal attacks. Alright, here we go. Usually drops crystals on tiles that passes through movement speed is significantly increased for some time upon taking damage. This is probably where our difficulty is gonna come in. Hold on. Were there like scarab enemies? Hold on, I might be remembering things. I think they're deep in there, but I'm remembering some things now. I feel like the boss or the EX stage version of the boss gave me some trouble relating to like something with this thing, yeah. It's a hazy memory. But it is there. I don't know where I want to put anyone else right now. We can put this down, because that will cover everyone as well. At least we get room to drop Lapland when we get the chance to. And yeah, once we get enough, once we get like 100, we'll replace like Myrtle Palace. We can do this because now this will, yeah, second and on activation. And this just kind of helps to clear this out a little bit. Go ahead and drop this. You get a device on skill activation, right? Yeah, you do. Okay. Activate your infinite. Cool. 4 minis left for this phase. Yeah, I think at this point we're basically set. I have Vivi on skill 3. What are the... Oh, forgot there were airdrop guys. Oh, so do you use Vivi on like any other skill typically? There probably are other ones, but like skill 3 seems like the everyone has like their like this is the skill to use a lot of times. And for Vivi, it's definitely like her skill 3, right? Because this is just her killer, like her solo laning skill. Her skill 2 is a yellow one, right? Is that more of a like a defensive one? The 2-block with good defense, yeah. I figured like given her position here, I don't want her to defend, I want her to like kill. Hex 2 targets at once, has short. Oh, that might be. Is that what you were saying defenders earlier? Because then we place defender, the unicycle always hits the defender instead. I think with double healers, we should be fine. Obviously, the issue now is that if I put Lapland down, this thing will attack Lapland. Order. Oh, there's no reason not to do this, actually. This doesn't have, like, a block or anything like that, yeah. Oh, you know what's bad, though? I have this on Meltdown. Actually, that's not terrible. I feel like skill 2 would have been a lot better for Monster, but there is a chance that, like, if Vivi's having trouble, we just drop Monster as, like, a panic button. Could have done better, but I also could have done much worse. Yeah, S3 is the best for boss league killing. Because it makes your barrier come back with every hit. Yeah, that was the other thing too. Like this, because of the way that it works with her. Was it Nova's the one, right? Yeah. But even though it's not as tanky, the barrier can make up for a decent chunk of that. We can't deploy anywhere over here, can we? No. We need to get rid of the. Ooh. What's also interesting is the fact that I can't like. I could at most do this, but she's gonna be out of range of everyone except for Monster's bounce healing here. Where's the boss of the Massive Travel Event is funny because she literally cannot take damage while S3 is active. Because she's popping off every time. Because her phase 1 is just the really slow, I'm melee, I'm attacking with my swings. But yeah, phase 2 and on, you get the range ones. Where you can't really, like, duel effectively. Oh, yeah, these two are just gonna be annoying. Everything popping out of here is probably gonna be my biggest, like, worry, just because I can't really deal with it. Until it, like, wraps back around to Viviana. And it's gonna take a sweet time, taking like 2 steps shooting, taking 2 steps shooting. Let's do this before that comes out, because if we're lucky, we can do some damage, and if we're really lucky, we can even kill, like, we can get her skill up, and when they spawn out of here, we can pop this. They'll be the only ones in range, right? Like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Are they attacking these, actually? I just realized. They were. And then they just go over to the thing anyway. I legitimately did not think they would attack the floors. I don't know why. I think it's because they didn't have a health bar. I think I'm okay with that, though, because if we can kill the floors, then they don't get to, like, far range shoot. Like, yeah, you don't have to tell me about Lappy's skill 3. I kind of forgot about this part, and then as soon as I was like, yeah, wait, hold on. But, like, actually, I think I'm okay with it attacking the floors, because the floor, if we can get over to the floor, we get rid of a lot of the nuisance with these guys, right? I think I'm okay with this, actually.
I'll bring will through darkness.
Yeah, see, look at this. We killed a little bit of floor here. I guess it just hasn't been replaced by this guy. Give him Lappy. One more hit. Yeah, nice. Speed up a little bit here. What is with... Oh, they explode into treats, right? The little, like, gem-wielding serpents. I can't wait to attack some floors. Do you guys remember what the, like, how floor damage is calculated? Is it just hits? Or is it actual damage? Yeah, okay, 2 on actual enemies. Floor, floor, floor. Look at that, though. Because it's doing so much floor damage, we're gonna be able to, like, I guess this doesn't help. When we clear the floor around here, then, again, we don't have to worry about the dude shooting out there. Yeah! This is such a jank-ass deploy. It is hit. Okay, yeah. Is Ethan S1 the one with the DOT then? You're pulling out the what was it? The Ling event. That was like the first time that I, at least as a player, was like, oh my god, the Ethan S1. Because it was the Ling event's boss where you had to fight the dragon. Was it spawned the little fires that like died in like 5 hits. So Ethan would just spin the thing around, then they would all die to the dot. Sometimes it's really nice when there's just like, if you have this operator, this is like their time to shine. It's like, oh, hey. Need more events like that for like weird like 4-star operators, right? Like an operator that everyone has is like, this is a generally good operator, but like you really want to give him a time to shine every so often. Like obviously you have like Myrtle is always good. Ethan is like fairly solid in a lot of cases already. What's like a 4-star operator that like needs love in some way? That's true with a 4-star one specifically, or like because I was gonna say there actually is a lot with that event that is really cool. Like Fiametta is an obvious one. Platinum is also good. A lot of characters that just have like infinite skills that like don't really get to pop off as quickly a lot get to really shine there. I was gonna say I really wanted to run. If I felt a little bit more niche, I'd love to run Absinthe, because Absinthe also has like a infinite skill on her S1, I want to say. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy moly, Margaret! You see her chunk that dude? Oh, Vivi, good job. Oh my god, she 3-hit that dude. I don't know what his thing is. I think it's like every time he takes damage, he gets stronger against the damage, but like, if you kill him with 3 hits, he doesn't get the chance to resist it, does he? Oh my god. Those me with Phalanx casters once upon a time. Stage was about to range enemy units and only 2 ground tiles. Beat it with Carnelian and Beeswax and Mint. Just going to fully pop off with it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Ethan is a not the greatest example because, yeah, I feel like Ethan is just a really, really good unit. I'm trying to think of, like, operators that are not as, like, that need their moments to shine. I saw it, I saw people talking the other day about, like, originally it started with Ho Oliak as getting a, an IS module, and then I went and looked at the, everything from there, basically, and I saw that, like, they're giving Arts Guards a module, which I guess they don't have yet. I think this is the first time for Arts Guards getting a module. Which is really cool, because I was like, I want Durnar to be good. I feel like Durnar is solid, but I just like her. I want her to, like, be stupid, or at least be, like, really, really interesting in the niche. But I feel like all she does is just, I think she's, like, the I don't know if this is true or not. Arts Defender, sorry. You're correct. Arts Defenders are getting a module. But it feels like she doesn't really do much outside, like, maybe it's because she isn't a flashy character. She literally is just like, I will defend and I will do damage with arts, and it's just that. So I don't know, like, what, like, any of the modules are gonna do for it, but I'd like to see something cool. Also, real talk, am I dreaming, or when they added, they gave Frostleaf a module, right? And if so, did they give her, the debuff, what is it called? Is it just called Frost? Cold? Cold, it's cold. Did they give her cold on it? Or did I dream that up? Is that just something that people are always talking about and it never actually happened? What's up? That's a lot of I's and a Y right after. I'm gonna try this one. Yaiminen. Please correct me for probably butchering that. What's up, Yaiminen? Hi. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Important question. Would sharing my dino from my Stardew save file be spoilers? Oh, you're fine, yeah. I'll say, I know there's gonna be a dino in Stardew Doll. You're fine to spoil Stardew. I'll say the only thing, like I said, I think the only thing to like spoil would be just like actual like character related events. And like even then, like we know who Kent is. If you show me who Kent is, I'm not gonna be like, oh. Like I feel like unless it's like, oh, character's gonna die at the end of year 2, it's like, oh, what? But like outside of that, like I feel very, very lax on like any other thing with Stardew and TBH. This is Vasa. Happy Tuesday went in. She did. Okay, she did get that. I wasn't crazy. Someone forced me to build her. He was forced to build a 4-star unit. It could be worse. It could be much, much worse. Robots are a really good example of like characters that like are very, very niche and they're useful when you get to use them. It's like, ooh. I remember, what's the really, really hard mode that you get the coolest, arguably one of the best skins in the entire game for? You get the, hold on, I need to use my brain real quick. Jet Costa! Oh, who says that? Who says that line? Defender. It's a normal defender. She heals on it. I think she's blonde. Cardigan, thank you. The best skin in the game belongs to Cardigan, and you had to get it from the hardest event in the game. That was good because that was the time I used Friston, I think, for the first time, and I was like, okay, I had to look up a guide for it, I'm pretty sure, because I was like, I don't know what to do here, I'm dying. Please, someone help. And it's like, yeah, use Friston here and here and here. Design of Strife. The fact that I knew that just from DOS, I think tells you that design do be causing strife, though. I think that was like the name of a stream or something too. Because like they were not kidding. That design do be causing strife. Ah, yeah. Dude, hey, Stainless, keep it up. You've been keeping this metal crab alive the entire time. I'm very proud of this dude. Also, for some reason, Lapland's still alive. I say that like for some reason. Also, Lapland's still alive. Period. I gotta stop talking. In fairness, she wasn't in either healer's actual range. She was only in like that range. Pop off. Go kill that. It is scary because she's only 1 block, but she is chunking things. So this is good. Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, this is the scary part. Real? Who died? Luma died? What we can do is we can kind of cheese by doing this. Because then they'll target here and here. And that way, like, I don't mind if Texas dies, right? I mind a little bit, maybe, if Texas dies. But, like, by deploying other operators that will take the brunt of this, it's kind of fine. I have to be worried now, though, because since I'm deploying these two, I am obviously not getting DP. So I'm gonna have to drop Myrtle down at some point again. Oh, speaking of, I will hit the panic button here because I'm worried about these two. The one she had to kill, I think, was not the one actually taking aggro. If she was able to kill the other one first, and then there was only one, I think it'd be fine. But I think the dude with more health was faster, and we didn't have the skill for this. So we'll hit the panic button. We'll also retreat Kage. Get time to hear the sound. Alternatively, I don't know if Desmond had her skill up. We could have done that too. Okay. We have a lot of deploy limit. We can drop. Where can I put you? Over there, sure. Drop this back over here. Because we're gonna want to get a little bit more TT as a buffer again, right? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. It's a small little corridor. It should be fine. Make sure you're actually popping that. That's like the entire reason you put her out there. Here's the fun part. If we pop this, we'll definitely destroy this bit of tile here. I want to wait to pop this until they're actually like in this area then. Because anyone like if like at least 2 wolves are probably gonna go to this Feist crab. We can honestly just get rid of this crab if we want to. That might be worth it. I don't know what these guys do. I forgot about them. I'm a little worried about that actually. See, look at this. Strategy. Planning. I knew what I was about when I set that up. Go ahead and hit this. I feel like I don't need to pop. Look at that. I definitely don't need to pop the skill. This is going to be an issue. Let's see where they all went there. Yay. You're going to get your skeleton time? Do you think she survives like 2 hits? No. No, she doesn't. Oh. Unfortunate. I'm gonna get rid of this. And Loki, I'm gonna get rid of this just so they can... Yeah, I forget. Yeah, tile, right? Maybe we kill it fast enough. They're like all doing damage. There's enough time here that like low-key we could kill it. Drop this out so they're attacking maybe her. Also, they're attacking Monster, I just realized. Hold on. When Monster goes from here to here, she technically redeploys, it looks like, then. Because she was definitely not the Because, no, it should be Palace Lapland. Palace of Lapland should be deployed, like, after she was. My Myrtle is level 44. Because she had to be 40 for her module. And then I gave her a treat one time, so she got bumped up to 44. Also, hold on, let me look at Ken. I like that it just looks like a little... It looks like... It's so tiny. It looks just like a little lizard instead of like a dino. But that probably makes it a little more realistic than just a giant dude. That's why she slept... Yeah, that's true! Obviously, yeah. But like, I just didn't think about how that would affect like deploy order for like this. Yeah, this is gonna be the biggest issue with all this. We can do this though to get our healers back out because we definitely need. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they got the. This is the upgraded version too. Yeah, this is why I needed to defend. Hoshiguma. Oh, yeah, bye. Do you think?
A bad luck. You ran into me.
Oh God! Wait, no.
You want my opinion?
Oh, we lost. Whoops. Well. I remember the event now. What's up, Lies? Thank you, thank you. Okay, easy enough. Thank you, Lies. Alright, all we have to do is swap out, oh, what's this, favorite parts? Hi. Thank you, Lies. Highest of key, lowest of key? Sorry, pals. Do that for that. Honestly, I don't even. It might just be S1. S1's probably fine here.
I am within my rights to
probably better.
Bring up my own opinion.
We do that, and we also swap out. I really like Stainless. I think he did a good job. I don't think we need Lapland. No, it's not. No, we don't even need Saria. Honestly, it is just swapping that for Hoshi. Yeah. Put monster on. Whenever skill is active. I kind of just want to put her on S1, honestly. I don't want to have to hit the button. And she's just gonna be healing. Like, her entire job is just to offset the heal from getting attacked. I don't have to like think to hit buttons here. I think everything else is fine. Lapland is definitely like a superfluous, for lack of a better word. But I think the goal is basically set up how we did before, but pay attention to the deploy order, and make sure that the last two to get deployed are who do we want the other one to be? What, like, the last one is gonna be, we're gonna replace Myrtle with Hoshiguma. Like, that's 100% the very last one we do. And I guess the other one we want deployed last would be, I want to say Viviana, but I feel like it's not the correct choice. It might be Viviana, though, because she'll be within Monster's range. We want to kind of insulate our defenders. In case everyone else dies, our defenders, insulate our healers, you know what I mean? Like, if everyone else dies, we want our healers to be, like, one of the last people to be attacked in the first place, you know what I mean? So I think we do this, as weird as this looks. It's like, they're not doing anything, but, like, just in case people start dying, it won't be these two first. We'll do everything in our power to make sure that we're healing other people, not healing our healers. Right? Okay, I realized that there is a little bit of a mistake here. Did not fully think about how this would work out. There's a way I can do this, and I'm really afraid. I don't know if I can do this, but watch this. Got it. Since it was just 1 DP, I was able to... Yeah! Alright. We're in there. We want Feist out here, so that's 19. I think we do have to wait. Chong already popped off, though, so that's good. Chong might be able to clear everything. Low-key, I'm going to remove this. I'm going to see if Chong can just... Oh! She can block one of them. Yeah, he's kind of insane. He's kind of insane. Can we get Feist down? Good. So we need to worry about the people on this side, but Chong just kind of does his thing. We want Dejin next over here once we get the chance to. I really should have put, like, if we need to, we can just replace Utage with, like, Cantabile. Or Cantabile. Which one is it? Let me get... Actually, high key. I think I want to do this first because, again, the same reason I'm putting, like, both healers way earlier than I want to. I also want to put, like, Tifon early. Plus, Tifon, honest, between Chong hitting this tile and Tifon hitting these two tiles, but also every tile, like, I feel like it's fine that we can do that. We can be a little cheap with our southern fortifications. Again. Same thing again. I want to be. I'm being real greedy with some of those, especially with. I'm worried about these guys because they're so fast. Cantabile, as the I've never heard of the singing.
What in its nature should not be disturbed.
Cantabile. Huh. It's good though. The only two we need left then are Viviana here and Hoshiguma, and then we're good. You've already popped off too, so that's nice. That should give us Viviana, Kenlanite. The overlaps where these two overlap is just actual death zones. This guy will take a sweet ass time walking around here. I'm glad I'm doing this though, because this is definitely like Hoshiguma was an operator that I didn't have for a long time, and I gold sorted her specifically for situations like this, and I think this might be my first time using her for like a situation where I bought her for. It was asthma. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. A stevedore is a dock worker who loads or unloads cargo. I know that! I know that! I didn't know that like in my full, like if you asked me, I would not have known the answer for that, but I've heard that fun fact before, Asmo. Asmo, question, where did you learn that? Did you also, the way that I learned it, I watched a YouTube video about someone talking about the game The Dagger of Amon-Ra, which is an old, who made King's Quest? It's an old game, it's a game from the makers of King's Quest, in like the same vein of King's Quest, where it is you play as a newspaper, a reporter, that's the word. I was like a newspaper woman, what is it called? A reporter who's like reporting on the opening of a new museum, or like the Dagger of Amon-Ra at a new museum, and then the dagger gets stolen and everything. It knows that you watch me, Asmo, so it drip feeds you the content that I also watch, so you can keep up to date with my rambling. Did you watch the entire thing? I love it. I love it so much. It's so good, and it's like, that's what I want to play. But like now I've watched the video, I don't want to play it anymore. But like those types of games are just like, ooh. Oh, that's the content right there. It's just like an old like 90s game point and click where you're just going through the most jank screens ever while you're trying to literally unsolve a mystery. And I'm gonna be real, I didn't solve that mystery. So much of it was done by like one dude. I forget who even was the one dude who did it, but it's just like, ooh, it's just, the vibe of that game was immaculate. Talk about the new Mummy sequel they announced. Oh, real? Tom Cruise Mummy sequel? This is like the only time these guys show up, by the way, which I think is kind of funny. That's another new info drop. I'm real, by the way? Is it a Dooku product? Is it a Dark Universe Cinematic Universe Mummy sequel? Or is it like a Brendan Fraser Mummy sequel, actually? That would, honestly, it would make a lot more sense if it was a Brendan Fraser Mummy sequel than it was a Dooku Mummy sequel. Because that feels like a, because Brendan Fraser's back in the popularity, right? Yeah! That makes so much more sense. Brendan Fraser's back, baby. Everyone likes the original Mummy anyway. Never seen it. It's a classic. But no, that makes so much more sense as like a what they would do. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I'm in the Act 3 section. I got around to watch. Okay, I'm glad I didn't spoil anything then. Luckily, forgot what the spoilers were anyway, though. I'm gonna pop this just because that's our first skill activation, and I wanted to be on skill activation 2+ in the future, so rock this one out. Nice. I assume that's the femme fatale, the protagonist. In the Act 3 section, I got around to watching the video because I came to the conclusion I would not enjoy the experience of playing the game. Also real. That's like the one. That's why I really enjoy the. I'm a big fan of people who like that genre of game and then make modern games relating to that genre. Because I think I would much rather like. I like that appeal. I like the setting. I like the ambience. I like everything about a game like the Dagger of Amon-Ra. But I don't think I would like the actual game. You know what I mean? So I fully agree where it's like I would just rather watch the YouTube video. That's why I've said this literally every time that we've talked about indie detective adjacent games recently. I'm gonna look it up because I have time because this is just auto playing right now basically. I can even hit this. It's under suggestions. I'm pretty sure. Scroll up a lot. What is it called? There's no seal. Oh wow, it scrolled way. Oh wait, was it even in? No, I don't think it was in suggestions then. Because we're like at last year in suggestions. It's not there. The one game, you guys know, the one game. Hold on, did I miss it? This Magnum. I don't know what it is. Detective Farewell Lullaby Story. Looking it up on my phone. I gotta go to my Steam wishlist now. Steam. Go to... Where do you have your Steam wishlist at? Wishlist, there it is. Detective Instinct. Farewell, my beloved. A woman vanishes without a trace on a cross-country train. The catch? Nobody on board remembers her ever existing in the first place. Nobody, except you. Uncover the story in this mystery adventure game. And it's like, yeah! A good old classic mystery adventure game. Where it's just like, you're just in the weeds uncovering stuff. But like with the modern paint of like, we're not gonna have like, I'm trying to think what's in Act 3. I think it's a 5-act one, so Act 3 is like right in the middle. So you're not at a lot of the, like a lot of old games. Like I guess King's Quest has this as well. But there are a lot of things in old games where it's called like Dead Man Walking. Where it's like, oh, you didn't do this 4 hours ago? You're gonna get a dead end, but you don't know it yet. I feel like a lot of modern games don't use that as much anymore. Because they don't need to pad out the runtime. Because I feel like a lot of Dead Man Walking stuff was a bit of like, we're gonna pad out the runtime. Or like, we're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna trick the audience. Like it's the idea of like seeing what you can get away with. I feel like pad out the runtime is like the easiest way to describe as why I would assume they would do that. Of like, oh, you forgot to pick up this key 4 hours ago. Well, I guess you're gonna have to replay it again. Good luck. Of course, you could say the same with like certain games that really enjoy. What would you call Five Nights at Freddy's? Like those kind of games where it's like, I don't want to say lore based. But like ones where it's like, yeah, to get my secret achievement in this game, you need to start the game in file slot 2. On the 3rd day, you have to collect 3 red velvet cupcakes. And then on the 5th day, you have to not do any of the normal game mechanics. You have to backdash 4 times. It's like if you didn't collect the red velvet cupcakes, well, too bad. Like outside of like weird niche secret-based achievements like that, you don't have as much of the like Dead Man Walking scenarios in games anymore, which is kind of nice. Mascot horror is the catch-all phrase. That's true. I was trying to think if there was a better way, because mascot horror I think is more describing the vibe of the game as opposed to like the mechanics and secret-based nature of it. I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think it's a gameplay term. More, it's a
You want my convict
it's not a gameplay term. It's more of a. It's a vibe term. That's all I can think about. That's how to like describe the wording itself. I'm gonna pop this, even though I know it's bad, but like, it wasn't that bad. Is he taking damage? He is. He was taking some damage from getting hit from the Hoshi. Yeah, this is doing a lot better. 350 on is obviously where the actual Annihilation starts, which is the worst part of Annihilation, but so be it. You know, case in point, we need more modern remakes. That's not really the word. That's not really the perfect phrasing of it, but like we need more like retro-inspired games because it's such a fun vibe. We've played a handful of them. What are like ones we played? Let's see where this goes. My brain immediately goes to like Tunic. Tunic isn't really retro-inspired. Tunic is very what's the word? Very Zelda, but it's not really like retro-inspired. I would argue. I'm gonna do this. Hey, let's do it.
Moving to designated location.
Does PS2 inspired game count as a retro game? Yes. Yes. Oh, I guess technically, we did just play Easy Delivery Company. That's more retro aesthetics than retro gameplay, I would argue, but like it just works. Oh, there they are. I was just saying, like, man, they didn't really show up. They only showed up one time. No, they showed up a second time. Oh, you know what's actually a cheat code? Oh, it wasn't as big of a cheat code as I legitimately thought that was gonna be.
About time. Swing your hammers!
Cheat code. PS2 is retro. No, retro is things like the SNES and the N64. The PS2 is still pretty new.
Emotion is meaningless here.
Get it. Honestly, there's no reason not to drop that one now. Yeah, get it. PS3 is retro will send me though. That's insane. I think you're right. But like, ooh, that one actually hits me harder. First console I used was the... Wait, what do you mean the first console you used was the Wii? Hold on, the Wii came out like, what, 2008? Ugh. That actually sent me. Because the thing is, I feel like you're not that young, Harmonica, so the fact that was your first console is just like, what are you talking about? Insane. I remember when the Wii came out. The Wii is what killed consoles for me, like, real talk. Came in 2006. 2006? I swore it was 2008, damn. Oh god, that's even older than I thought then. Oh god. It was around for the 2008 housing crisis then? The Wii caused the 2008 housing crisis? Oh my god. Oh, hey, we did it. Congrats, service crew, we did it. Same! What's up, Haley Lou? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Man. One thing I mean was that he called the DS retro. DS is definitely retro. Because, like, there's also, the weird thing with that Wisteria, though, is that there's, like, 7 DSs. More than a lot of the other handheld consoles, like, the DS that I've used, 100% is retro. I can't explain. I'm pretty sure the DS is older than the Wii, which makes sense to me. But, like, it's because when I think about the DS, I think about the original DS, the silver one, right? The silver bulky one that I put the blue stickers on, the blue little skin stickers on, and, like, that was the only DS I had. But then they made, like, the DSi, the 3DS, they made the 2DS, right? They made, like, so many other DS versions that, like, if you're thinking of, like, the newer ones, like, yeah, they're probably not as retro. But, like, when I think of DS, I think of that original one. It's like, yeah, no, that's 100% retro to me. It was a Brackos. Happy Tuesday, welcome back. Brackos, what was your first console? Goodness. For reference, by the way, Harmonica and... I didn't set my things up. What's up, Razune? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. For reference, I'm not that old. I mean, look, my age is up for debate, even though I literally just said what my age was earlier. Thank you, Asmo. But for reference, my first console was the SNES. And that's because we just had a SNES. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who bought that thing. Because, like, my parents didn't play it. Did they buy it for me? Did they buy it for my sister? Did we get it, like, secondhand from a cousin or more accurately, probably an aunt or uncle? I don't know. one of my aunt/uncle pairings had a NES, so I also played that one. And real talk, the SNES and the NES were the majority of my gaming up until I got a Game Boy. And then I played Pokemon, and then from there we got a GameCube. I skipped the N64 entirely. I didn't play Zelda Ocarina of Time until I was 23. Real. Does a brick game count? What do you mean what do you mean a brick game? What is that? What does that mean? You mean like with a physical brick, or do you mean like a Game Boy? What is a brick game? Or do you mean like Minecraft? Oh wait, do you just mean Minecraft? Hold on, that makes so much more sense. Goodness. I think the first console I ever had was a used DS Lite with a cartridge of pirated games that broke every DS Lite I ever put it in. Oh, that's a rough one. Some of you guys might be newer. You guys might not know. I also have a similar story with a game, and I feel like it's been a while since I've said this one. My famous broken game story, pirated game story was I was a younger boy. Like I said, my first Game Boy game was Pokemon Red? No, Pokemon Blue. It was Pokemon Blue. And then we got Red later because I liked Red more when I was a kid. I know, I was an idiot. Now I like Blue more because it's better. But like, we got Pokemon Blue as a kid. So I like Pokemon, and obviously I went through Pokemon up until, and I think, low-key, I think this was the thing that killed it for me, outside of me just like getting at that stage in life where you're like late high school, and it's just like, I don't really have time, I'm not really like into the grind anymore. But I played Blue, Red, and Yellow. I think I played Gold, Silver, and Crystal, or at least Silver and Crystal. I played, I think I played Ruby, Sapphire. I think I played both of them. I'm pretty sure we had both of them. And then I was so hyped, right? Like at that point I was like, I'm in it. I'm so excited. I understand how like patterns work. I had a pattern recognizing brain. So I was like red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, Ruby, Emerald. And then I was like looking up because I was like, I'm going on Cerebi.net. And I was like, I did a thing where on the forums, I would like make you little like little banners that you would go in your signature. I would make signature banners using like the sprites, and I would use paint, and I'd be like, come to Ace's signature banner emporium. I can like edit you a signature banner with your favorite Pokemon characters, your Pokemon in it and everything. And like because of that, I was like, Pokemon Emerald's coming out, and I want Pokemon Emerald as soon as it can be like released. And I convinced my dad. We went on eBay and we got a copy of Pokemon Emerald in English before it came out officially in America. That shit was bootleg. Didn't know it at the time. I thought it was weird that when I got the copy, like Ruby, it had a red cartridge. Sapphire had a blue cartridge. Emerald, the copy that I got, had a gray normal cartridge. Didn't care. Slapped that bad boy in. Transferred my super high level Blaziken, and I think I also had a female Blaziken because I'm pretty sure I had two. Because I think at one point I had Ruby and Sapphire, and I think I reset one of them over and over to get a female Blaziken just so I could be like, so I can have both, and so I can like breed as many Blaziken as I want. Haha. Transfer them both over. They were obviously really high level. I breezed through the Elite Four. At the very end of the Elite Four, you have to go in, and it's like, hey, champion, go register your team and go save your data. And I register my team. I hit to go save. Power goes out. I load it back up. New game. Ooh. Absolutely, just everything from that save was wiped. Nothing existed, not but ash and cinder, and so it was just kind of like just everything, just complete light gone from my eyes moment of just like, what do you mean? No, I can get them back. No, I can get them back. The biggest loss of data for young Ace outside of the time that I lost my what were they called, Chaos Chows? My Chaos Chow from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle to accidentally removing the Game Boy Advance link cable too soon. Ooh, still, that's the other one that reels me a lot, where it's just like, oh wow, I ain't getting that back. Oh. And then I played I think I played I think I played both Diamond and Platinum, but I never got into them as much. And so that was kind of like where the Pokemon thing dropped for me. I think my first console was technically N64, but the first I actually got familiar with it was the DS. DS Lite. Dang. Okay, hold on. I'm scrolling back up through chat now, finally. I think I misremembered because I got a DS after the Wii. You could have just gotten a DS after the Wii. The DS had a long, like, shelf life, right? The DS was... I'm pretty sure... Someone correct me if I'm wrong, technically. But the DS was, like, Nintendo's last handheld. Because, like, they made 70 copies of the DS, and then they made... unless you want to count the Switch, but the Switch, I'd argue... Portable, yes. Handheld, no. My mom/uncle's Atari 2600 in the NES. Oh, damn! Let's go, Bracos. That's that real stuff. Hell yeah. My own console that I got was a GameCube. Very nice, very nice. That was probably the one that I had the most formative memories on, was the GameCube and the Game Boy. Probably the Game Boy Advance more than the actual Game Boy, but... Luigi's Mansion, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Super Mario Sunshine. That's not even how they say it in that one. Is he getting Palace Module? Which one do you think should he get? The Module 1? Yeah, I like Module 1 most of the 100%. Yeah, Asa, is it Module X or Y? Yeah, X is more better as it's more damage in most cases, yeah. Model Y, what is the actual difference? Actually, I know Harmonica had said X is damage and Y is utility heal, but like, what does utility heal mean? Is it literally just utility heal? I never actually like looked at this. Has extended attack range when attacking enemies not blocked by self. Oh, has extended attack range, semicolon, when attacking enemies not blocked by self. Okay, hold on. I was like, she gets even more attack? Okay. Can also be deployed on range. Oh, she gets that one. That's what Mod Y is. That is fun. That is a fun one. Every hit against an enemy restores 60 HP to Alice and the operator in front. All Minos operators also recover 40 HP. I feel like if I had a more Minos squad, this would be insanely good, right? Because the fact that no matter where they are, they're getting 40 HP, that's really good. Since I'm not really using Sidaroka or Conviction or don't tell me. It's this. Errado. Got it. Hold on, I just want to show how good I am. Errado. Got it. Yeah, since I'm not really using them, I think there's a lot. It's not as powerful, so yeah, X is probably the easy one. First was a PS1. Nice, nice. How many of them Dolly and Harmonico? Welcome to the old man club, Kiwi. It's like a Game Boy, but it only has Tetris on it. Oh, real? Ooh. That's interesting, then. Because it's definitely like a lot of people back then in like the late 80s, early 90s, I think got the classic, like the brick gray Game Boy specifically to play Tetris. Like, it's insane to think about how big Tetris was back then. Like, Tetris Syndrome was named for it. It's insane to think how like popular Tetris was. Tetris is the thing that got the USSR like to dissolve. I feel like that's not true. You can probably make some kind of statement relating to the dissolution of the USSR and Tetris, and I don't know what it is, but you can do research. You can probably find some links in there. First interpretation of brick game was plug and play. Honestly, I was originally thinking of the classic like brick Game Boy, and yeah, it actually is not that far off from what I was originally thinking. 64 is not popular here. I don't think many people play Ocarina of Time here. 64, I think... 64 feels like a more Western-centric console. I would agree. Like, every time I hear people talking about the N64, they're usually talking about like Ocarina of Time or like Banjo and Kazooie. I don't know, like, it doesn't feel like the N64 is that like insanely popular outside like the West and maybe Japan. Probably no, it probably was insanely popular in Japan because I feel like a lot of things use Ocarina of Time and the other one. I don't know. Like I said, I have no N64 nostalgia, so I'm not like looking out for it a lot of time in the first place, I guess. I remember making Pokemon Sprite fusions. Heck yes, Wisteria. Wisteria, what do you think the odds are that we did like an art trade or whatever back in the day? Oh my god. How was the translation on? That's a really good point, actually, Wisteria. That's a really good point. Relating to the Emerald, like, I presume ROM hack or whatever I got on it. I feel like there were a lot of notable, like, things that were, like, really weird. I don't remember any specifically outside of the fact that I know there was a curse in there. I think it was fuck. I think they dropped the F word. It might not have been that. It might have been just crap or shit, and I would have been like, ooh. Like, I feel like it was fuck. I'd be a lot more like, whoa. But I'm pretty sure they did swear, and I was like, hold on. Like, that was like a little bit of like, the great cartridge, my brain was like, something's not right here. But everything's still working fine. There's clearly like differences. And like the swearing, I was like, So I think in my head, I was like, yeah, this is probably like someone bootlegged the Japanese one and like translated it. But like, it still was distinctly different from Ruby and Sapphire. I was like, this is probably fine. So probably what happened was they just took an Emerald one, copied it, translated it, and then I feel like, I don't know if the Elite Four glitch at the end was like intentional or not, but like, it was just the cherry on that cake. I don't think I should tell you my first proper Pokemon game. Was it Pokemon Rangers? Or was it going to be like... So that either means you didn't get into the Pokemon that much, Asmo, or that you're so young that your first proper Pokemon game would be like X and Y, or like Violet and Scarlet or something. They didn't market Switch as handheld for a while, so it kind of is, But it's definitely like... Switch is that weird intermediate thing where it feels like DS was the last handheld. Late DS, 3DS Pokemon games are peak. That's what I hear. X and Y, not X and Y. Black and White is like the goat, and X and Y is like pretty dang good, is my understanding. And now they have Z and A. Why let you put Palace on high? Oh, you said I was just talking about Pokemon X and Y, Asa, and then I see your Y lets you put Palace on high tiles, and I got really confused for a second because you're talking about Mod Y, because that's the conversation that was related to. Even the Minos squad, it's not particularly good. Even Minos is so small of a group. Yeah, there's only like 4 to 5 of them, right? So it's just that selfing. What does she get right now? Is it not 60? Is it like 40? There she is. What's she get right now? Yeah, 40. Okay. So that's like 50% more healing. That is not bad. Wait. Oh, she gets the 60 from normal and she gets 40 on top of it? Yo, okay. Something meddling of the West. The West got their grubby hands on the N64 and they cursed it. Which is like, a lot of people say the GameCube is like a flop, but I feel like that's the perfect example. When I was talking about like the N64, it's like, I don't know, I don't have nostalgia for the N64. Like, I don't know if it was popular or not. And it's like, but I like the GameCube, but the GameCube is arguably a flop. But it's like, how could it be a flop? It had all the games that I played as a kid on it. What are you talking about, right? So wait, you made banners on Cerebi? Does this mean there's a non-zero chance I saw your handiwork when I was like 9? Possibly. But based on the fact that you're turning 23, when you were 9, that would have been 14 years ago. And so 14 years ago, I was 18. So no. Unless you were like deep in the mines. Like unless you were going way back to like 2000, what would it have been? It would have been around Ruby and Sapphire time. I think it would have been in elementary school. So it would have been like 2004 to 2006. It would have been late elementary school, maybe early middle school. So we're talking 2004 to 2006 Cerebi. So unless you were scrolling deep in the mines there for a dolly, I don't think you saw mine. People have parkour games like Tetris. I don't know what brought it on, Kiwi, but I actually was looking at that exact meme earlier today, and I love reading discourse related to that because it's just so great. Here's a fun one that was in the related comments of my own parkour menus thing that I saw today. Service crew, we all know that the games come in 2 types, parkour and menus. I saw 2 separate ones for food, and I want to share them both with you, so now you can go through your life looking at foods and putting them into boxes. The first one is that everything is either, oh my god, what was it? It's either soup, salad, or sandwich. Soup being mostly liquid, salad being mostly solid, and sandwich being some other combination, because like I guess the idea is like condiments are liquids. I like the idea of it inherently because it makes me think of soup, salad, and breadsticks, which I think is funny. But there's another one. So steak, someone said that exact one, and the consensus was that it'd be a salad because it's mostly solid. But there's an alternative one which is a lot more insane, which is the cube food theory. And I know this is an Arknight stream, but we're gonna look at the cube rule real quick. Cause it's my stream and I get to make the terrible decisions here. So, does this still work? Yes, it does! Thank you, the Game Awards toggle. You've served me well for a year. I can't wait to use you again this year. This is the cube food rule theory thing. Is this like Kiki and Boba? No, it's worse. Kiki and Boba is like real and cool. This is stupid and fun. What Poke Demon are we summoning today? But looking at the Cerebi website in its entirety since I was 9, so I imagine at least one banner. There is a non-zero chance, technically, Dolly, that maybe someone that I made a banner for, which was not a lie, it was like 7 people, right? But like, there's a non-zero chance that you would have seen it. But here, this is the cube food theory rule thing, as seen in the New York Times, Washington Post, and the Webby Awards and Maryland courts. I don't care about that. The important thing is, so you start off like, are hot dog sandwiches? Everyone always asks that question, are hot dog sandwiches, right? And so you get your little image of like the classic sandwiches, the grilled cheese, the Reuben, the PB&J, and then it was like, is a hot dog a sandwich? We don't know. And so they debated. New York signed like, there's a law in New York relating to like taxes, and so it's like sandwiches are generally subject to sales tax. The bulletin explains what is considered a sandwich, and like hot dogs and sausage on bun, rolls, etc. are counted as sandwiches. So then the sandwich discord is played out. We need a new discussion. Pop-Tarts are kind of ravioli. So then wars begin, and Pop-Tarts obviously jumping on the bandwagon. He's like, no, ravioli is a form of Pop-Tarts. I love corporate America. So then you get the sandwich alignment chart trying to bring order to things, and we've all seen this one. Don't lie, you've all seen the sandwich alignment chart of your little ingredient purists, structure purists, ingredient neutral, ingredient rebel, like your BLTs, your chip buddy, the English for a mistake, ice cream between waffles, subs, hot dogs, ice cream taco. The worst part is I said that as a joke, but realistically I would try this at least once. That's the worst part. Chicken wraps, burritos, and a Pop-Tart. Like, we've all seen this one. I do know the hot dog origin on Terra. Good point, Kiwi. To wrap this back to Arknights real quick, just so you guys know that we're playing Arknights tonight. As we all know from the Lone Trail event, I believe is what it came from. As the Tin Man describes, I believe it was the Tin Man that explained this. A hot dog in Terra is named because they were sold by a particularly what's the word? Aesthetically pleasing Pero. What's a chip buddy? My understanding is it means chip is in like the British version of chips, so French fries. And I think buddy is just a term for like a sandwich because it's on like buttered bread or whatever. So it's basically a French fry sandwich. Because the ingredients are neutral, it's like who put French fries on a sandwich, but the structure is it's between 2 pieces of bread. So that's what it is. What happened was I saw Hung and I said, wow, that's a hot dog. Unironically, Asmo, yes. You saw Hung and Hung was selling you this. And you're like, what do I call this? I don't know, I got it from that hot dog over there. And it's like, oh, this is a hot dog. Unironically, Asmo, that is the origin of what hot dogs are called in Terra. What about those Midwest salads that are like 80% Cool Whip by volume? We'll find out. We gotta go through the cube rule and we'll find out what that is. The creepy wet dichotomy from gyms to food. I have to look that up. I don't know that one as well as well. I need to look at that now. But here, we're up in here, we're talking to sandwiches, and then chaos ensues, right? It's talking about like who did this, and like everything is crazy because like obviously if you're making this, things are off the rails. So then the Holy Prophet comes in and is like, are you unsatisfied with current debates regarding what is or is not a sandwich? You should try using the cube rule for identifying what you're eating. Blessing us with the grand unified theory of food identification. The cube rule. The cube rule of food for identifying dishes based on starch locations. So you got toast, you got sandwich, you got a taco, you got sushi when it's a 4, you got a soup or salad with a bread bowl, and you got the calzone if you got all 6 sides, right? Now, how is that in practice? Well, identify any food purely by the location of the structural starch. right? So you got your toasts, right? You got one thing of structural starch. And it's like, you got the pizza, you got the starch on the bottom, everything else on top, right? Understandable. Nigiri sushi, you got the starch, the rice on the bottom, everything else on top. Easy. Pumpkin pie slice, sure, it's on two sides, but realistically, it's just bent toast. There's one thing, and then everything else is on top, right? You got your sandwich, 2 pieces, everything else is in between it. So obviously you have a sandwich, the toast sandwich. You got a quesadilla. You got the Victorian sponge cake where everything's like nicely in there, right? You got the taco, understandable. You got it on 3 sides, so your hot dogs, that's where they go. You get your sub sandwiches, which because they have their connection here, you kind of like fill it in. It's basically a hot dog, right? Your slices of pie, right? When you have the top on it, then you get it on 3 sides. We're counting this as a side this time. Don't worry about that, right? You got your sushi when it's on all sides, but you have stuff in the middle. So yes, a burrito, an enchilada, for instance, a falafel wrap, those would be sushi. Things that are wrapped on all sides. Pigs in a blanket wrapped on all sides. Is the pizza more so a bread bowl because the crust is usually rise at level with the toppings? Well, Asa, it depends on the type of pizza, because you got the quiche, and you got, oh, I thought that was gonna be, here we go, bonus round, deep dish pizza for your quiche, right? If it depends on how high the crust is. It depends on the type of pizza you're getting. Obviously, like, not all pizza falls in the same thing, but it fits depending on the type of pizza. Yeah. So your quiches, you got your cheesecake where it's like big crust on the side, your soups, your falafel pita, your deep dish pizza, your salad with a bread bowl, your key lime pie where you got your big walls. Think of the quiche like the walls in Attack on Titan. They're holding in the sweet Titanettes. I don't know what they're called in Attack on Titan, but like they're holding all that gooey, squishy humans that aren't humans. Spoiler. Calzone, when it's on all sides, obviously. So you got your pies, your corn dogs, your burritos, where it's just encased in it. Your Uncrustables, your Pop-Tarts, your dumplings, right? And then you get into the weirder ones. So you get some additional ones like the salad, where there's like, oh, I don't have any starches whatsoever. Obviously, that's where your steak goes. There ain't no starches in there. Mashed potatoes. Okay, it's not starch. What did I say? It's what is this called? Your structural what? Okay, potatoes are starch, I think, technically, but like different type of starch. Don't worry about that. Steak, mashed potatoes, your flan, right? Because there's nothing like, there's no crustiness. It's all innard here. It's all innard. Other things, chocolate, your turducken, because there's no starches here. There's no starches here. Soup is just a wet salad. There's no starches there, right? Ooh, oh, Asa. See, this is why this is a science, and you just did a proof, Asa. Because it's no structural starches. All the starches are just a filler starch. Yes! Yes! Obviously a cake, which is just layered starches, so you get, like, obviously a cake. Flapjacks, you know, if you get a short stack or a long stack. Your Big Mac, because you get an extra one here. Your lasagna. But what about sushi, which has structural starch on the inside? That might be a cake. That might be a cake. It depends. You got nachos, which I'm going to be honest, I don't know exactly what defines nachos. Because it just looks like it's like you have small things inside other things. Where you have Lucky Charms, like you got a lot of small starches. You got salad with croutons specifically, because you got starches inside them. Poutine. Like, I don't really know what I don't understand nachos 100%. I'm gonna be real. Fried noodles. So yeah, I guess pasta is probably nachos. Then it looks like couscous, ramen, wet nachos. Onigiri is nachos. No, onigiri is 100% quiche, not quiche, the other one. Onigiri is 100% calzone, because it's just like starches everywhere except for the center bit. Whereas nachos is more like small bits of starch and a lot of them, just everywhere kind of. Mac and cheese would be nachos, yeah, I would say that. Then I don't know what else. Muffins or other blocks of starch are one toast in raw, unsliced form. I agree with this actually, because this is very this is topological, right? It's like there's only one hole, and you just have to like rearrange how the hole looks. In this case, there's only one layer, and you just rearrange how the layer looks. Cookies would be toast. I agree with this. Yes, you're understanding. If you had Cookie Crisp, though, that'd be nachos, because you got a lot of them. If you have a lot of cookies, you still might have nachos. But if it's like if it's a big cookie, that's toast. Rice. You're free to interpret the nature of rice however you wish. So rice can be a little... Rice in and of itself, right? Because if you're using it together, like in nigiri, that's toast. But if you're just doing rice just as rice, that would arguably be nachos, right? So it's a little tricky with that one. Vanilla soy latte. A 3-bean wet salad? I don't even know what that means. And then humans, of course, as defined by noted food critic Soliel Ho, are just ravioli. We got the goo inside of us. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So that's what I did today. What'd you guys do today? So we're really supposed to be playing Arknights. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. Perfect. Made the assume a spherical steak joke a bit ago, and it turned out to actually be... Yes, actually! I missed that entirely, Wisteria. Yes! Assume a spherical steak is so good as a joke. Oh my god. Can we just... So can we just become like a pop mathematics channel instead? Oh my god. Like a pop science, a pop math channel where we just talk about spherical steaks and shit. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. We'd have to like think about things to talk about every single week though. That might be hard, but like, oh, talking stupid pop math and science is my favorite part of the day. Pass out due to food coma. I might pass out again due to food contemplation coma. You'll dream of spherical steaks. If we're talking topology, are toasts, tacos, and the fifth one not the same category? Ooh. Technically, if you extrapolate it enough, yes. I think it's a different layer of the cube rule, right? Like there's a difference between your colloquialisms, which is the cube rule, and actual food topology, and there's clearly like a disconnect between like nachos, right? Nachos and toast are the same thing effectively. It's just scaled differently. So it's very much up to interpretation. Cube rule is more like a your daily, your go by stuff, right? If you're talking to like the average Joe and you say how many holes are there in this teacup and they say 2, then it's like, okay, that's fine. You're not gonna like get on their case. You're not gonna like inundate them with topology. That's what the cube rule is. You're not inundating them. You're just being like, hey, this is what we got. But like the real knowers know that yes, toast, tacos, and nachos, same thing. Sign in progress and co-sign in progress. The best part is they would just undulate like opposite each other, and if you were to redeem both of them, they would just cancel out into just in progress. A spherical steak cooking channel. Oh my god. The worst part about this entire conversation is I just want steak now. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. I typed in spherical steak and it just gave me like texture models. Oh my god. Ew. I don't know how I feel about any of these textures. Actually, hold on. I know how I feel about that texture. Ooh, but this right here though, this is the big one. Guess we go get steak. What are you guys up to? You guys playing Arknights right now? Screw that. Let's go get some Korean barbecue. Oh my god. Fish and chips is a calzone with nachos. That's so insane. I don't think the fish being wait, oh no, the battering is the starch. Oh my god, Ryzina, that's so awful. I think you're right. I think everything that is like battered is 100% a calzone then. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. This is great. I love this so much. Alright. What do you mean that looks like Hamon? Okay, I'm gonna be real. You're probably thinking about a different Hamon than I am. Because Ben, when you say Hamon, I'm just thinking of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And you're probably talking about like a real like Indonesian food or something. Oh my god. Why has no one put a steak texture on a bland room on a game yet? They're cowards. Or more accurately, the steak texture costs money. And people who are making weird, bland indie games are not paying money. I know, I was one of those people. Except it wasn't indie games, it was mods, and that's a whole other conversation. We've tangent enough today. We gotta go say hi to Mechanist. Steak texture on the Windows 98 Maze screensaver! Oh my god. The meat maze. You enter into the labyrinth of steak. Just eat your way out. What are you doing? It's like a corn maze. Why don't you just eat your way out of the corn maze, coward? Doctor, welcome to Vector Breakthrough, Rhode Island's internal assessment. For this test, we have taken the elite operator's combat data and reconstituted into a training officer. This is the main test site. Colonel Breakthrough. Ow, what? You're welcome, Ryzune. See, this is what we do here at Ace Windfall Channel. A lot of nothing, and then occasionally we have these grand breakthroughs which you'll never see the world the same again. And that's what you're really here for. Your training officer is waiting for you at the end. After breaking through 12... They never fixed that. They still have not fixed that. I hate that so much. Season results are retained after the end of each season. Tap here to view them. Let's begin, Doctor. How have they still not fixed it that when people are talking, you can't just click and, like, speed up the dialogue? I hate it so much. Doctor, welcome to Vector Breakthrough, Rhode Island's internal assessment. This test, we have taken the elite operator's combat data and reconstituted it into a training officer. Is it Mechanist? I see him up here. Or do you just get to use Mechanist? In Colonel Breakthrough, tests will increase in difficulty the further you go until unlock all-out effort by completing all Colonel Breakthrough stages, where a harder challenge awaits you. Use combat supplies to help you clear stages. You can carry maximum 4 supplies, and they can be manually activated or swapped with others. Hi. Cool. What do you mean it unlocks in one day? Oh, no, wait, when did this come out? This came out on like Thursday, right? Yeah, I guess that makes sense then, yeah. You can't eat raw meat, but you can eat steak. Eat the meat extra rare. Hold on. Technically, you're not supposed to eat raw meat. Yes. However, steak specifically, and this is an important distinction, you can eat, not raw, but blue steak is a thing. And the reason being is that, like, if you have a burger, right, that's a lot of meat, and then they grind it up. And it's just a mixture of everything. The thing is with something like a steak, since it's one solid piece, you're not gonna get like, assuming that the cow itself was healthy, you're not gonna get like bacteria on the inside of the steak. The bacteria will only form on the outside of the steak. That's why with steaks, you can just like sear the top and the bottom and the sides, a la like a blue steak or a rare steak, and that's actually like okay to eat. Because the inner stuff, assuming the cow is healthy, again, should not be bad for you. So if you're in a true steak maze, all you need is a blowtorch to sear the part that you're eating, and you'll be fine. Thank you for coming to my Thank you for coming to TEDx talk. I know what I am. Yaman de Bola. Wait. I know it. I've heard, yeah, ham as called Yaman before. I didn't see Hammond. Was Hammond a spelling error, or is that a like different way to put it? You can't if you're not a little baby. Real Asmo. You should probably at least sear them though. Like I said, you should not eat pure raw steak, but as long as you sear the outside stuff, you're good. Okay, what do you have to do? So we can't do anything here. Do we just start first? Where do you do the thing where it's... Oh, there we go. We have to... Special front is where you do like the 1 or 2 operator stuff. So we have to do this first. Go over here. Yeah, knock it out. That's also true, Brakos. You can eat everything once. Eating it again depends on what you ate.
No need to make a scene.
Wow, wait, real? I just saw this mechanic. I know what this does. Wow, I don't know how I feel about that. That's actually really weird to me. I legitimately do not know how I feel about the fact that the mechanic I just saw is back. The worst part is, like, I want to put Chong here, and I feel like he's not going to be that great because he's going to break that, and he's just not going to do anything now. So I kind of have to do that into doing, oh my god, that's a runner too. I've made a mistake.
You saw nothing. Moving to designated location.
Try to let Chong hit that. I did not think about this at all. This is gonna be a hard, like, map, but I feel like I definitely, like, did not think about how to play this at all. Real talk, I think we can just do this. I think these two together will probably kill everything. Yeah, there we go. And now that Chong has 4. Oh, shucks. This might not be good for me, actually.
How soon do you want them gone?
I have a plan. Don't worry. She'll get her skill up, and she'll just the one guy. Actually, obviously they're gonna, like, start hitting the tiles here, which I think I'm okay with, actually. She actually might kill without even using the skill. Yeah, perfect. Chong, please kill him. Oh, Chongy. That's fine. Chong's building his power. I'm gonna say it's Haman. Other countries probably Jaman. Probably just related to, like, what the language is inherently. Because some people, like, some countries, probably ones that are more Spanish-speaking origin, will probably use the J one because J and H have the same, like, pronunciation, right? Enjoy your lurking, Raizune. I think we would go insane if you found out about spam cookies, which are just chocolate chip cookies with spam. What? I hate that. That's awful. Who do I blame for that? Is that Hawaii again? I know Hawaii really likes spam for some reason. Could give some tacos, sandwiches, and calzones. Haha. Perfect. Gonna go out eating uranium. If I'm leaving this mortal coil anyway, I might as well make a lasting impression and contribute to science on my way out. I feel like someone has had to have eaten uranium before, right? Like, even unknowingly. From the Chris Dylan Hollis recipe, who's Dylan Hollis, and why do I feel like I might know who that is? Give me one Dylan Hollis recipe. I'm just asking for a friend. It's me.
You want my opinion? You want my opinion? Conviction will throw you off pace.
Have the drones just vanish? Happens with GG2. Yeah, they just, like, disappear into the pile. I don't know why that works like that, but I'm not really. You can see the hit sparks at least. Supposedly plutonium is sour, so surely someone has tasted uranium, right? Like, it feels like insane that no one in our entire history has not tasted uranium at least, like, once on accident. I don't know if I have heard the Skins English voice lines, Kiwi. Maybe I listened to it when the skin first came out and someone mentioned it, but I don't think I have, because I like keeping Chong on JP. Oh god, no. That looks so unappealing, Dolly, just from that thumbnail alone. They look like little hot dog chunks. Ugh. Oh, that is a Dylan Hollis recipe of spam cookies. Oh, God. So, no, I don't think I know who Dylan Hollis is, but he makes spam cookies, so he's on my hit list. No! Of retro recipes. Some good, some terrible. Oh, so spam cookies are like a retro recipe then. I gotcha. Pickled cheesecake, spam peach bake. I presumably he's done the, my favorite retro one, as a Dr. Pepper enjoyer, is hot Dr. Pepper. Back when it was like, yeah, just do whatever you want. And, like, it was like, oh, for the holidays, enjoy hot Dr. Pepper. And you put, like, a lemon in there as well, just for flavor or something. Low-key, kind of want to do that for Christmas this year. But I'm pretty sure it won't work. I think you need the Dr. Pepper that has sugar in it, specifically. I don't think you can do with the the high fructose corn syrup version. The only modern recipe is done. Oh no, what do you mean spam cookies are a modern invention? Oh. It's probably being kept somewhere in a lab like Dr. Manhattan. The one guy that had uranium. Okay, hold on. I want to go back here now. Because now I can do this. This is the overview scheme for Special Front. You can see the status of all the stages here. Complete stages to earn rewards, and earn an extra reward by completing it within a certain time limit. Perfect. There are advanced versions of certain stage supplies in this operation. Same supplies or different qualities cannot be activated at the same time. You can only choose one of them. Tap view details about normal stages. These are combat supplies. We can garrison operators on the Special Front to activate these supplies and gain buffs for our kernel breakthrough operations. Sure. All guard and operator vanguards have minus 2 DP costs, can be deployed on tiles currently flooded by High Tide. Oh, High Tide's back. Here are the enemies that will appear in Special Front. We can review intel in advance and prepare for battle. Okay. To prevent further enemy attacks, we need to garrison operators. Yeah, which is like you keep an operator in here to be able to do it. You have to keep them in there. Tap to be about advanced stages. So like, there's normal and advanced, normal and advanced, normal. No, these are all separate, but these are combined. I see. Advanced stages feature different enemy lineups and increased supply effects. So yeah, it's increased to like all like the ground ones, for lack of a better word. Advanced stages have their own unlock requirements that you may want to review. So you have to do the previous one, you have to do other ones. So first, you can review all supplies here as well as stage details and garrison information. Gotcha. So this is like it was before. I think this was my favorite part of last time as well, because it's like this feels like what I enjoy about I don't do the map that often, right? But you have the, yes, that is correct, the paradox sims, right? Where it's like you have one operator and you have like a setup. How do you complete this? Where it's like a puzzle in a way. And the vector breakthrough versions are very much similar, where it's like you get one, maybe two operators, and like, how do you solve this? I like it. I like it. This is probably my favorite part about this, honestly. That's, by the way, yes, last week, I think I was saying like, I don't know why I had to like upgrade W Alter. It was for this. It was for this. I upgraded Walter to E2 to be one of two operators in like the last vector breakthrough. That's what it was. I remember. What's up, Lycurus? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Hi, hi. Lycurus, you missed us talking about the cube rule and how your views on food classification will forever be changed. This is a mistake I'm looking to rectify. Uranium wasn't used as a condiment in mid-19th century America. Well, wasn't uranium used with Syria? Wasn't it uranium was used in plates, right? Is it uranium or is it a different element I'm thinking of? Where it was like they made like glow-in-the-dark plates. Okay, yeah. They knew not to eat it, but they were like, man, this is a cool shiny rock, right? Send the cube roll presentation. I should actually. Good call. That way everyone can experience this on their own dime. There you go, service crew. CubeRule.com. They got the site too. Why do they just have like, why is it like a wet floor sign for these, by the way? Okay. Why rush? Perhaps a slower pace will allow more time to appreciate the view. What's the map look like? Okay. There are a few different things you can do here. There's only one operator here, though. Okay. Oh, it's radium? Okay. I think there are some that also use uranium, though, but maybe radium is the more, maybe I'm conflating the two. Or maybe, I wouldn't be surprised also if, like, people in the colloquial term call it uranium glass when it actually should be radium glass. How many, do I know how many, like, enemies are showing out here? Or coming out here? I know it's just this guy. And he hits kind of hard. We could do, honestly? Do you think she wins?
Ehrlich gesagt,
We're talking it might work there, like legit, but I don't know how hard they're hitting. Vivian, I think, also does the same thing where it's like, you want, like, against these guys, you want someone who can duel, right? You know who could, ooh. I want Aurora to pop off somewhere here. Remember the gambling? What's the gambling? Hold on, wait, what?
Gehen wir. Rechtzeitiges
Are we supposed to do gambling right
Aufbrechen
now?
ebnet den Weg für eine frühe Rückkehr.
Or was there some other like gambling related thing
Das
that we
ist
did
keine
before?
Arena. Narben werden hier nicht besungen.
First completion is event currency. And the event currency is what, floor signs? Oh yeah. Well, I don't, how strong were they? I don't remember the gambling. I have short-term memory loss. Oh, it's only one guy? Oh, yo, I'm not gonna get one guide. Especially when we pop the skill.
Blass weiße Rosen. Schlechte Kleingeister.
Yeah, it's easy. Wait. I know, like, I'm not using Viviana that much.
Du hast recht.
Like, we can swap Viviana for someone else. Yeah, the thing is, we want to find the weakest person we can do that with.
Während eines Sturms geschrieben.
I'm okay with this for now. We have Viviana here. It's good. Now we move on. What's this do? Oh! I see. Wait, why does this say one more day? Sorcerer, why does that say one more day? Does it rotate out? Why would I want Utage in there? I want to keep Utage with me and or use her on a harder one. Is just one guy again, but he's shooting balls. Less than starting DP. I feel like this is a... Let's go someone weaker. I would love to use you, but you don't actually kill. You just get them low. Low key, I'm not gonna use you for anything else. I feel like that's cheap, but I feel like this is an easy win. You think Matomi Maru wins this? I kinda wanna try it out. I don't know if she would or not. Yeah, Viviana gets, that's her skill, not skill, her trait too. Is that every time she attacks, it has to be an elite or a boss. I thought this was gonna be one enemy. Whoops. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that one with this setup. Never mind. Whoops. Honestly, Matomi Maru could probably handle the previous one. Maybe? Maybe. Okay, so no, I see the idea is we have to put someone here to block this, but also this guy's gonna be shooting balls. Actually, real talk. You think Matomi Maru could like do? Wait, it was that one? Wow, I kind of want to just do this one. I would say, yeah, your Matomi is 30 levels higher and has mod, which mine does not. What am I missing? Oh, I just have to do the stage for it? Dang, I didn't even know. I guess she's had a mod for a while, because I don't think I've used Matomi that much. Whoops. What'd she get? When defeated does not retreat instead of recover. Wait, what? Oh, yo. She gets the horn thing. Ooh. That's an option. But given my setup with this, it's probably not the best idea. I do kind of want to try. Would you use skill 1? We'll see how tight this is. Because I assume what you want to do is use skill 1 just to heal up from the onslaught of the fireballs. And also, you probably can just wait until they get closer before you put it down the Matomi Maru, because like there's no reason for her to like just take damage outside of like charging up her skill. Yeah, my Matomi Maru's not strong enough. Hi. Leveling her or getting the mod would help for it, but we have other fish to fry right now. And by other fish, I clearly mean... What's a fish operator I have? Scotty? Low key, actually. Speaking of fish. Doberman did. Did you ever in front of the box? Or did you like use mod Y and put her in a funny spot? I'm surprised Doberman has healing that would survive that onslaught up here. Or does she get like a palace-esque effect on something? Below. Oh, that's really smart actually. So then she's blocking them here, and then she's whacking over the stage when she's not actually doing anything. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so nice, Ben. Cantabile and, like, Puzzle could do this as well, then. Honestly, a Lord could do this as well. Like, we could do Lapland and have Lapland go up here, but I feel like we can use Lapland for so many other stages. Oh yeah, no, Spectre's self-heal offer thing is really nice here. Obviously, the proc is gonna hurt. Excuse me. I think, does the proc hurt your HP regen too? I forget, does this affect your HP healing? Or is that not? Am I relating this with, like, League of Legends for some reason? Bloopy? Who's Bloopy? Bloopy. Blue poison, thank you. I think she survives this hit. Whoops. I thought she'd survive that one, and then, like, I'd have to worry about for everything else, and then I was gonna pop her skill afterwards. I think I can. I like that they have a restart button here, by the way. Pitting over the Originium runner. Ooh, yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking. Like, you have either, like, someone who can solo or someone that can just slow him down a lot. Like, if I want to go really insanely overpowered, like, Gnosis probably beats the Originium runner. Yeah, May for the previous stage, because, again, she can slow down for it. Robin, for this one, you mean? Are these guys light enough that they can get bounced back by her bounce back trap? Or I guess you could just put Robin here, face her left, and then she can, like, yeah, you put the traps just all along this thing. They're taking damage from it, / she's, hitting them. Yeah, okay. So now my issue is 12 seconds enough time for him to go from here to here? Because he's going real slow with it. I think she dies. Yeah. I'll say summoners feel like cheating, but yeah. Like, you could Ling so many of these stages, probably, because they have a high deploy limit, but you're only getting, like, one operator, right? You could Ling, you could probably, Deep Color? Deep Color's the correct name, yeah. Real talk? I kind of want to loop, I don't know, I just want to use Caper. I leveled Caper for some reason. I think it's because she's a really fun playstyle. I'd really like to get, Narantuya. Because I think it's because I got Caper in IS, like, in IS, I don't remember which one it was. And I just like the way that it bounces back and forth. It just, especially when it's, like, an enemy close to her, and it's just, it's so satisfying. Swire would work, in the same way that, like, any type of, 2-attack here would work, I think. I think I'll pop this here. Yeah, that's good. That's good. It was able to use it for both of those. And it looks like it comes quick enough that we might be able to get it for the other one. Actually, yo, Caper? Caper Gaming? No, not Caper Gaming. Not Caper Gaming. No! If she was higher level, that might actually work. I don't... hold on. I want to do one more real quick. With Caper, I mean. Not like with a different option. I want to do one more with Caper. There's a chance that maybe it is just timing on the skill. Because I think maybe you can get it where, I want 2 more tries, technically, because I forgot what my timing originally was. Get her out and, like... So there's 2 options. A, we use her skill immediately when we get it, which I think is more or less what I did the first time. And the other one is we use the skill really, really late, because we might be able to, like, clear this normally. You're so right! You're so right! It's that obvious. There's literally no reason for you to put her over there. Just put her facing the other way around, and she can just bounce. Oh my god. You're so right! I'm so stupid! Oh my god. Thank you, Vizier. You're actually insanely. Also, because she'll like hit these guys faster too.
What are you waiting for?
And then yeah, we can pop this here. She might be even able to kill him off of this just because yeah, like oh my god. That's the issue though. Hey, got it. Okay. Look at her smug ass face here. So we killed the caster. Yeah, and then there's the issue with that. I think try to save the skill activation for a little bit. Something that a lot of people are saying is a Midwest classic. What's a tater tot casserole? That actually does sound vaguely familiar to me. Just like the name implies, I think maybe try this out actually. Just like the name implies, it's a casserole where the topping of it, like the top layer is tater tots. I'm actually not that much of a foodie, so I actually don't know that much like just how food works inherently. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. But like no, a tater tot casserole, from my understanding, is casserole with whatever contents on the inside, and then tater tot as the topping, the not filling necessarily, but the upper layer. Why does that seem so slow? Yeah, I think that skill timing is wrong. Because we have to... I have an idea. There's another idea I have, and I want to see if this works, and I don't know if it will.
Let's go!
That way, I'm hitting these guys at the maximum, like, RPMs, or SPM shots per minute, right? Yeah! Oh! And then I can be a lot more, like, ignorant with my skill usage, I think. Like, I can save the skill usage for, like... See, look, I haven't used the skill yet, because it's not even up yet. But also, like, when it does come up... Wait, this is offensive skill? Oh, that explains a lot, actually. Oh, the timing is a little bit off on that. I think that is the move. I think I need to pop that earlier, but... Now, here's a bit of an issue. But he's gonna be casting fireballs. I think this might be it. If he, like, yeah, he's taking a sweet time with his slow movement speed, but obviously he's really far away, so it's gonna take a sweet time for us to get this up. So maybe, if he does get through, we activate the skill earlier on, so then at this point, she'll be able to, like, have a higher... offensive stat, presumably? But let's see when we get the actual pop-off here in a second.
What are you waiting for?
Oh! Nice! See, it's fun! The way the puzzling works on this as well. And also, just like I said earlier, Caper's a weird... The way she operates, the way loop shooters operate is so weird. It lets you, like, be like, what about this? That's cool. That's awesome. Good job, Caper. Oh god. Things ought to be done by one. The start is always the hardest, but get past it will be fine. Is this just a, realist talk? Seeing that guy... Oh, it's a two-man? I thought these would be two-mans down here. Because I'm gonna be honest, I thought, like, these were, like, where the operators would be displayed. I didn't realize those were the locked ones. I was gonna say, is this just a... I was originally thinking of this being a, just a Hoshi and solo Hoshi map, but... I guess it depends on who else is out here. My ships can include the duo ones. Oh, did you try to, like, get it so, like, you're like... Your ships couldn't do it. Oh, I don't think Hoshi clears this. Actually, that's the unfortunate one. Oh, is there a Syracuse-based one of this? Yeah, I'm wasting I don't use Hoshi for like anything else. I don't think I'm using Hoshi here, by the way. I don't think Hoshi wins this at all. I think I legit know what I will. Okay, I know who wins this one then. I have Saria. But yeah, based on your things, I probably want Hoshi as opposed to like Saria, because there might be more of these in the actual event. When you said your ships, though, Kiwi, my immediate thought is for one of the duos we can drop the wolves. We can drop what? Vigil Penny. But I don't think they work here that well. Penance actually does have a the splashback effect though, so she would actually do decent against some of the long-range shooters here. But I don't think between the two of them they'll do much damage to the big chunky guys is the issue. Consumption choice. This also a tour? It is a tour. No, you don't understand. Ooh. Got it. I will be wary. Hold on. I know this won't work. 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 But it's like, I don't want to use Hoshi. I don't think Penance will be that good. If I just get a strong enough damage dealer, maybe I can cheese the other half of it with Bubble. We need a strong enough damage with my level E1 level 20 Bubble. If we get a strong enough damage dealer to deal with the big guys, that might work. Who would that be though? Would it be Valark? Maybe. I don't think she'd be that good. You think Indigo? Oh yeah, because someone that can just charge up and then blast. You think Whole Oliak would work actually? Exo all S1, S2. Ooh, yeah, because I wouldn't use her for like anything else. Do I have any? I have her maxed out, don't I? Like E1 maxed out. Right? No, she's like in the middle. Because I ran out of money. Her and Grandpa are both in the middle here somewhere. There she is. Steal 70 attack speed from an ally operator with an attack range. The Bubble's not gonna be attacking. Whole S3, but Whole's only E1 max. She's not E2, so that wouldn't work out that well. Low key, this is such a jank combination. That's a crack ship if I ever done seen one right there. Why does no one ever talk about my favorite ship, Susia and Bubble? Trust the process, Mysteria. Trust the process. We gotta try it out once. So stupid. This is not gonna work. There's like thoughts there. Not that good thoughts, but like if they were like leveled. What's your Arknights crack ship right now, Kiwi? What's the best one? I never think about the crack ships. I only think about Viviana and Vigil and Penance. I need some spice in my life. What do you got for me? Could I use Ifrit here maybe? Is Ifrit too much?
Yeah.
I kind of want to look at this. Flint Broca. Trying to think who Flint is real quick. Hold on. Wait, what? I read who Flint was. I should know who Flint was. Flint's one of my punchlines. What do you mean Flint Broca? What's your thought process on that? It's insane. I might be about it.
Hellfire, locked and loaded.
I don't think this works because I think she dies. She doesn't even kill that. Okay, yeah. If we get a defender, do I want to use her there though? Is the issue? Not bad. I mean, like, I don't use Ifrit that much. Do that and then just put like someone that can just take a little bit of damage. Honestly, use like Lee. That's arts dodge though. It's not like physical dodge. we use cement there, though?
Work, work. Hop to it
A
now.
little bit, yeah, why not? It was a van. It might be a sad world, but we learned a lot today, Alan. We learned about the cube rule of food, and we're playing little puzzle games today.
Hey,
That's really expensive, I just realized. This might not work.
Calling the shots here.
Muscle supposed to height difference is funny. There's some can interaction though. Okay, okay. I like the muscle head agenda.
Let the world burn.
Yeah, I think that she's way too expensive for this to actually like work out. Both of them are like duelist defenders being like that expensive for being that bad. I'm standing by that, by the way. They're not bad. They're very specific in their niche. Like cement would have done really good work, but cement's just really expensive. I had 8. So like we have to cut Ifrit down or cut cement down. So it looks like in total we get 33 plus 8. We get about 40 DP by the time he gets there. A little bit more than that, probably closer to 42, but like it's not a whole lot. If we get like a 10 cost, we might be able to do that. I don't know if I want to use Ifrit though. Use Ifrit S1. Why not S2? I feel like S2 might be better. If we're cutting down. Like I wanted to use this one, but like attack speed plus 67, attack plus 20%. That's not bad. I feel like this is just like the better like destroying one. If we are like, I don't think it's Ifrit's thing. The biggest thing was you need to block something, right? Actually, we just need to block something. There is some potential with maybe. Is she not E2'd actually real? I have her E1? Yeah, I never E2'd her, wow. Guess it doesn't really matter, but... Yeah, that was the other thing, too, that I was looking at. Like, it looks like it's about the same amount of charge-up time for both S1 and S3. Because S3 is like 30, but it has 0 start. S1 is like 40, but it has like 15 start. Burgos apparently spent his free time on the convalescent garden where Flint is there. Oh, that's adorable. Fiery Competitus might fit his, like, the muscle of the gang personality. I could see it. I like it. I'm picking it up. Crack ship, yes. Good, like bad? No. I think it has legs. Fully a crack ship, but I think it has very strong legs to stand on Kiwi. I'm liking it. That dies, but this guy dies. Does she survive is the issue now? No, she do not. Okay, that's not it. Oh, realist talk, actually. Deep color squids, deep color summons are insanely tanky. Low key, I might just E2 deep color for this. Because, like, deep color is really good in IS. Deep color is insanely good in IS. And, like, I think I'd be okay with just, like, E2ing her just to have her. She might be able to solo this, too. That's the insane part. New day on my art laptop, let the Islanders go wild and to get new art inspiration. Ooh, I like it. Sometimes the best thing to do is, yeah, just, like... Let the creatures go wild and see what like comes out of that void. It's monkeys on typewriters in a way, Dolly. We might need a little bit more damage in here, but like we'll see how tanky these bad boys can get. The biggest thing is like once one dies, we can just drop another one on it. Kiwi. Yeah, we're probably gonna want a little bit more damage on this, but I think the idea is solid because like I think they can take a big brunt of damage. So yeah, she can't solo it, at least not as E1. Would be good to do there though. My immediate thought is like her plus Roberta, but Roberta's devices don't give summons defense. Don't know what you're talking about, Aeon. There are no negative connotations with that word at all. I guess not necessarily even negative, but there are no other connotations with the word at all. Here. Do I probably have the mats for it. If I have like chips for it, I think I'd do it just straight up, honestly. I think it's worth. Yeah, why not? You're breeding on your katsu? That's breading. That's breading. I know it. I know. Sometimes the English language can be confusing, Kiwi. Don't worry, I got you though. I got you. What do you need to do for this one? Summon a total of 20 summon units with deep color. Cool. And then bump this to 40. I can't even bump her to like full. That's insane. I'm so poor. It's okay, Kiwi. I make the same mistake all the time too. People always say that I talk about those weird sticks of like vapor that you like light at like a temple or like maybe even around your house. They say I say that when weird, so I get it. I think we just want a little bit more damage in here. I think literally anyone can work for damage. No, we probably want someone that can do like actual damage. Maybe low key I'm looking at RN. Low key I'm looking at RN right now. I want to go further back. It's so expensive. Still can't believe the lava altar only gets good skins, by the way. It's not hard to believe at all, but I'm just like, just in shock. Parentheses happy about it. You know what I mean? I think it's click. I think this is an IS. I think this is an IS stage. You know what I mean? Like click and deep color are like really good IS picks because they're just like they're cheap and they just do their job really well. Like you're never wrong, especially in like the later ISs where like 4 stars or 0 to grab either of these two IMO. The question is, do we get enough? Do everything up in time? Okay, yo, that's pretty sick. We killed it before the first one even died, technically. It's a good bait, Kiwi. Keeps yourself safe. Oh, it's 3 of these bad boys. That's not what I thought it was gonna. No! Hold on. We might actually be able to salvage this. Oh my god, no. I was ready. I didn't think it was gonna be 3 of those dudes. I think if I do my timing correct, I think we win this. Honestly, it's not even timing. Like, there's actually gonna be something really. No, keep playing this out. I might not like her being here. I might want to face her to the left. Actually, she's gonna be like she's gonna miss some damage here, but it will be better in the later half. But one thing you can do is you can put when this one should survive, right? And when they all come out, you can just drop one like over here, just to like, because the idea for it is just to distract, so they're not hitting these two. I killed it. That dies. Put a new one down. Oh, also stun RNG is the thing now. See, now at this point, oh, it just immediately died. But we put this one down. Good stun RNG. Hold on. And oh, she got the full range because the range extends on her S2. There's potential. There's big potential hours. Oh, it's all gone. It's all gone. If you had module, this might be good, but like, oh, I think it's all gone. We kill this, maybe. Maybe. Big maybe hours, big. Ugh. There's no way I'm spending time to deploy 20 deep-colored squids. Deep color with module, I think, wins that, but deep color without module will not win that. Not with click as the side kick. Get a stronger unit there. Actually, realist talk. Like, they're obviously weak to resistance, but they have stronger resistance. You might be able to switch out click for it. Click is good for the stunning in a way as well, but if we're switching over to like I want to do RN. I might do RN, honestly. He's an interesting, weird choice, but I kind of like him. Because he can do mixed damage. He can both physical and arts damage. The thing is, I don't know if his range hits the last guy, but I think I'm okay with that. Where is RN at? There he is. Our two newest 4-star E2'd operators that we E2'd back-to-back on different weeks just for, like, assumptions that they might work. Yeah, RN going here can hit this at most. I'm okay with that. Because he should be tankier than Click is my hope. It's a crack ship, actually. See, look, the issue is that we were able to kill this guy before the second one came out with Click. But now we get to do this, which is doing the arts damage. See how this works out. Since he's hitting both of them, that does allow us to chunk this guy pretty effectively. I'm gonna put this up here. Because the idea is, like, this doesn't need to, like, stop anyone. It just needs to, like, take damage for them. No, he was not, Ben. No, he was not. You clearly forgot yesterday, didn't you? Or last week. Those aren't drones. They should be. I saw them birds. Maybe the big ones are technically considered drones, but the small ones are not considered drones. Because I literally picked them to deal with them, and the birds are not drones. I can say that, because I was like, why isn't he targeting the birds? Why is he targeting this guy? And it's like, oh, the birds actually are not drones. It's insane, because you think drone means like, oh, air units are drones. That's not how that works. Drones are specific air units. Absolutely maddening. Hold on, I actually do want to see this, by the way. Are the bigger ones that have like the camera, are they actually drones? How can I sort this? Flying. That might be enough. There aren't that many flying operators, units. Flying? Can somebody explain further? No, drones are non-living. I don't know. That thing has, like, that's got a weird-ass face. So, yeah, what is the difference between, because, like, yeah, these are not drones at all, but this is Originium Creation. This doesn't say drone anywhere on it, though, does it? Is this considered a drone? Literally, like, realist talk, is this considered a drone for, like, there's no mention of the word drone here at all. Also, what's up, Solomon? Yeah. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Sorry, I'm in my drone arc right now. But, like, there's nothing on here that says drone, which it should be. That's why I don't like the fact that it, like, yeah, these are, I know this for a fact, these are definitely not drones. Are these drones? Like, these look like drones, but there's nothing on it that says they're drones. Why can't Lappy be a flyer? I'm not saying she can't be. I actually would like it more if she was, but, like, why is she underflying? Like, is there a part where she flies? I legit don't know. Like, is her first form technically flying? Like, if you have, so many questions, actually. You go outside and you see a bird, you go, I think it's a Mildred Doan. I don't know, it depends. Depends on the bird. If the bird has a camera for a face. Might be, I assume because Lapland appears over high ground tiles. Yeah, that's the only reason I can think about it. Like, when she's on the stage, she might be a flyer. But, like, if she is, then do, like, marksman attack her more? Because, actually, wait, real talk. What's the wording for marksman? Marksman's not drones, is it? Or is it? Attacks aerial enemies first. So, question. If I have Exousia on the Lapland stage, does she strictly attack Lapland in the first phase, then? Honestly, seeing Lapland there has gotten me even more questions than the drone thing. We're not doing this. We're not playing normal. We're playing Special Front. I don't care about the normal game, but I only care about these small little puzzles. Dang it, RN. You and your drones. Honestly, what's the chance I'm going to use normal Lapland for anything else? If only... Oh, S1 Lapland in the Masses Travel could have gone insane. I feel like this is fine. Let's see. It's true. I care so much about puzzles more than I care about traditional gameplay. It's insane. Sergio, don't forget, Thursday we're playing Heavy Rain. So I can do puzzles and traditional gameplay. Maybe? I don't know if it's traditional. So I can go around yelling Sean and David. The big thing is this is an offensive one where I think RNA's was, or Ren's, excuse me, was auto. So hers might take longer to like pop up. Is Blatcher about puzzles? I still don't know what Blatcher is about, and I kind of like that. I like being an enigma. It's gonna it's to get Deep Colors module. I need to do 20 like deploys, and unless it's counting these ones, which it might be, it's gonna be a lot harder to do. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at this. God, they chunk hardly though. By hardly I mean like hardy. Okay, yeah, Lappy gets this. Yeah, okay. I think I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm using Lappy for anything else. Not that Lappy, at least. Ooh. That's a crack ship right there. That is like my future. Low key, I saw. Speaking of the Pepe event earlier, we saw what might happen. That was, in fact, one of the best minigames I think Arknights has ever made, and I was told that was basically just like Diet Balatro. Oh, trees. Ugh. 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 I don't know how I feel about this. Trees. Ugh. Do I just Whistle it? I don't know. I have so many thoughts about what this might end up being here that I'm. Ugh. Good for this. What does this thing even do? I don't know anything about this one. We don't know. That's like I was watching Asa the other day, and I think Asa was talking about it a little bit. We don't know anything about it, right? Like, it was just teased in, it was teased during the live stream, is my understanding. And, like, there was the bit where it was, like, Minos has the motorcycle chariots. But there's not, like, a concrete, like, this is what the thing is yet, right? Firewatch? Oh, I don't think I have Firewatch leveled. Someone that can shoot over the gap, though, you think? I have Ashlock, I think, is the highest level one, which is insane to me. Why is Ashlock actually level? That's so weird. Like over Horn or over Fire Watch, not Fire Whistle. Hold on. That makes a little bit more sense there. Were you using Seal 2, you think? Learn to play blackjack. I mean, like, do you not know how to play blackjack? Like, really? Like, there's a difference between counting cards and like playing blackjack, technically. But like, you guys want to learn how to play blackjack like right now? It's easy. You just count to 21. It's all about learning. I guess technically there's a lot of like learning when to hit and when to stay, and you can also like split. I guess I don't know how to play blackjack except for like the basic stuff, but. Firewatch and what? How do I use province? I don't know. Am I in? That's I was like, am I just in snipers? I am just in snipers. I don't even know what Proviso, like legit, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what Proviso does. I leveled her for her base skill. Deals arts damage and slows the target for a while. For a short time. Oh, sure. Seems funny. I'm not gonna use her for anything else. So the sniper hides from the snipers. There's snipers here? Dolly wants a gambling night. Just full on gamble. Don't kill her, please. What is that? What is that? What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all. I think I might have made a mistake with this one. Makes interior knight attack faster, and that's all that matters to me, because she's got the Casimiro's buff. Honestly, it's insane to me that she's Casimiro's. I don't know why. She doesn't seem Casimiro's at all. She's just a better Patinko. Counting cards is illegal? It's not illegal. Because it's not like... There's no governmental body that will, like, get you for it. But it is against, like, casino rules. She's an Unks event. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was like, why do you think, like, this would do good here? And I thought, like, you meant her for this... I thought you meant that guy was a sniper. Okay, yeah, no. I see what we're working with, though. We're taking with some big tanky boys. Honestly? I probably don't want to use that. I was gonna say like just Texas it, but that's probably not right. You know what? When I don't think I'm gonna use this for anything else. I wanna just lock Yato away, just so I don't need to deal with her. And this might be the best one to use it for. Realist of talks. Do you think just Yato would work? We need to use Yato and someone else. I kind of wanted to see if she just works, but it probably doesn't. We probably need a little bit more damage in here somewhere, because she'll put down, she'll kill one guy, and then it's like, what now? And also, I don't know if she can kill the tree. You recover DP. It's not like it stops. Like maybe her and Cantabile if we want to use or Puzzle. I'd use Puzzle over Cantabile. Yeah, tree first makes it. Oh, there's also this guy, right? He's gonna nom on something. Do we even have to kill the tree? It feels wrong that the tree, like, we do have to. That's the worst part. But like, tree should be included here, and I'm upset that it's not. Yeah, we might have to have like Cantabile or like Puzzle in here. Counting cards that's true. It's also well. Yeah, counting cards is weird because it's more so like casinos will kick you out though because you're gonna be taking more money than they're gonna be getting from you is the idea. No, don't move, don't move, don't move. Why would you move that? Why would you move? Why would you move right when I put her down? Oh, I think I made a mistake then. Unless he stops up here. Please stop. Oh, we turn. Oh, I forgot that he like actually spawns when you kill the tree. I hate the tree in this specific context, not like in general, but like in this specific context. The jerk. Hmm. I don't think we need DP actually is the thing. So I feel like puzzle or whatever is actually not like the move. Hi, honestly.
My job is to
Holy, I
innovate
guess
on
sure, why
these
not?
missions.
Just someone that can just
Your
like we
job
put
is to
down once we get rid of the caster, like there's no range damage. And holy, I can just like mark on this guy for a
I'd
bit.
rather operate solo. Oh? What a surprise. How rude.
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
I don't even know what her skill one does,
My,
honestly.
my.
Next attack deals
Are you
additional
sure
damage.
you want to treat me as a
If only one
mercenary?
enemy is attacked, it applies levitate to the target for 3 seconds. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Get it, get it, get it, get it. Why is it not dying? Oh, she was attacking that guy, that's why.
going to have mercy? I lied.
Oh, it did levitate him! Oh, that's so cool. So here's where it gets a little bit tricky. Can you... Yo, levitate! Yo, levitate's a cool mechanic. Oh, it was levitating, so she couldn't hit it! I hate levitate, it's a terrible mechanic. I thought that was so brilliant. I was like, oh, we'll hit him when it's levitating. It's like, oh, actually, wow, I legit didn't think that would work like that. I thought like levitate would be like the funny. I didn't realize it actually would make them airborne. I think there is still like validity in this strategy.
Oh? What a surprise.
So I do her levitate is actually really strong. It's actually like stall stratting almost. I wonder if S2 is actually better. What's her S2
Are
do?
you sure you want to treat
Who's the
me as a
true hole
mercenary
yacker in
leaving
here?
So soon?
Also, yeah, there we go. Having her out a little bit more, this lets this guy gets going. Which might be better for me? I actually don't know if it's better for me or
Oh,
not.
your arts aren't working. How can that be?
For the levitate to end. Yeah, levitate him. Levitate him. The worst part is that we just die here, though. She's gonna non her. Yeah. Sean? Who's the that makes other invisible again? Heavy Rain does. Why would that work out for us, though? Or do you just need that for your own, like, vectors? Attack change to 9 hits, each dealing 30 an attack against random enemies. This might, because we want burst more than anything else. I don't really care about the steady, like, levitating thing. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, I don't think invisibility does anything in this one. Invisibility would probably be the best one in the one with the snipers that we just did.
What a surprise.
We go do that, we do
How
that.
rude. Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
It's 32. I feel like we can get
I
2
thought
skill
I'd
activates out of
leave
this.
so soon.
What do you think my skill level with Holiak is? Like, real talk? Do you think I have her at skill level 7?
I thought I was just
Hope
here
I
as
do.
a consultant.
I just realized I might not.
My mother leaving so soon.
Oh, that's really fun, actually. Because the levitates work as like a micro stun, so whenever she's on the ground for like split seconds, it allows enough time that since she's just like she's able to do some chip damage while it's getting like going up and down from the levitate, and he's not able to fully finish his attack animation. Haha! What a stupid combination. All right, so our crack ships right now are Deep Color Lapland and Yano Alter Holy Heck. All right, 3 thruples in my vector crossover or whatever? What is this, vector breakthrough? Don't be scared by these pests when they swarm around you. How will you know who is stronger without a proper fight? What do the rats do? Is this an RAO thing? Or is this from a Yan event? Hard-snouted field mouse. Attack surrounding throttle valves. Yeah, this is from a shoes event. This is visible on blighted tiles. Ooh. What is this? Yeah, from shoes of Robin. Not even, you know what? Not even Robin. Not even Robin. Where is not even I was gonna put Ella, but you know what? Not her either. Where is she? Hold on. New girl just dropped. Where's new girl? Where's Wolfie? Wolfie.
Where are we digging this time?
Do you think Wolfenite clears? Probably put one more operator with her. Because she probably doesn't do it alone. She probably needs like one more. But like Durnar. Probably not Durnar. But Durnar.
Ready to deploy.
Fuck it.
Where am I needed?
This could be the RNA when we just throw RNA in just to round out the thruple. Lucilla. Which one's Lucilla and Arts Guard?
We're off. Remember to
Oh, he's just vibing over here? Legit not where I thought he was gonna be. Wait, hold on. Oh, you have to do it under a time limit? Is that the reason why? Excuse me. This is actually not what what's going on with this? No. You think? Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work. Okay, maybe we do Durnar first. Supporter? What kind of supporter? A pity thruple? It might not be pity depending on how this works. Hexer. What you doing for a hex? You have to... I don't know why I'm being so, like, anti-specific with the question.
No need to worry. Just stay close
What's
to
she
me,
do?
and we'll be fine.
There, that's the best way I can put that. Oh, hold on. That's a big number. That's a big number right there. I just realized. This might not be a Durnar and only Durnar play.
Let's drive out those troublemakers.
Oh shoot, they coming. Oh lord, they coming. Oh lord, they coming. Oh, okay, hold on. What is going on here? Switch out Durnar. Switch it out for FedEx. What's the best FedEx not E2'd skill? Why are these both offensive recovery? This is auto. I like that. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this and see. We probably put like a third thing in here, like put like May or something like that. But like for now, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, I like S1 looked like immediately better because it's just like just an auto, just like kind of skill.
No need to worry. Just stay close.
But my
to
thought
me,
process is like, yeah, just someone that can attack everyone in front of it. So like either a Reaper guard or a Crusher guard. The Harem King himself. Yeah, look at that. That's so much better.
Let's try that.
Oh, what? He gets ammo? I might be real. I think this is the first time I've used test FedEx, like my own FedEx. I think I've like borrowed him before, but like, wow, this is actually insane. He's kind of good, isn't he? Wait, do you only have two? Wait, what? Oh, and I've only used 2? I can't use 3? Aww.
Leave us alone.
Oh, you can't. Wait, what? I thought you could put things under. Oh, is this just not a deployable tile? Because I thought her thing was like you can hide it under people, or is that a different one I'm thinking of? Mar is an insanely deep reference, yeah. I don't even know what Mar's about. All I know is that that was like always on bookshelf stores when I was growing up. No, the rats. I think what I needed to do was I could have. I think I win this actually. I want to try this one more time. I think it's a lot of just because you can turn off his skill, right? And I think there's one part specifically that I was looking at where I could probably like turn off the skill and he'll get it back up in time for that second rush there. So let me do a real quick.
No need to worry. Just stay close to me, and we'll be fine.
Again, this might be an issue though.
Let's drive out those troublemakers.
I think we win this first bit fairly cleanly. That was already the end of that skill anyway, so that didn't really do that much.
I've never seen this ore before.
There we go. Turning it off there, where it's a little bit of a less of a rush, and then boom, we get it back for the beginning rush here. Turn it off. Because then it gets slow again, right? Oh, you see that? Game. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Yeah. I got nothing. I got God. Oh my god. I know what wins this though. That's so late. That's so late that that rush happens that yeah, I think I can do. I think I can drop in oh my god, that actually got me. Oh, hell, where is she? Yeah, put lava in. I think this is the better one.
I've got a good
I feel like
idea.
S2 is like so cool in theory, but it's much better for like S1 is better for like multiple enemies. S2 is better for like one enemy that you're just chunking over and over. It's like good for like a boss enemy that you're like when both are in the same like range too, and it's just like you're doing like tons and tons of damage. God, I felt so good with some of those manual skill deactivates though. I was like, oh, I'm gaming. I understand how like mechanics work. Ooh.
What ores will we find today?
Well, the question is, like, do you think Wolfenite is actually the best one for this bit here? If I keep wanting to activate these two, and I know that I should not do that, but like, they look so appealing.
Leave us alone.
Yeah, and he gets it back for here. Good. There we go.
Prepare to cast.
You hear her? She said prepare to cats, because we're fighting rats.
I've never seen
thanks.
this ore before.
Should I have stopped it there? I might not. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped it there. I'm hoping that her skill comes up and we can clear this. Ooh.
Tear them apart.
Oh no! I got a little janky with that. I think we win this. I think we win this. Give me one more try. Give me one more try. Cause his skill just came up. Which implies that, like, if we can, like, time it a little bit better for his skill activates and deactivates, that we can get a skill up for that thing. Who's S2? Lava's? Lava's actually might work, because it's just... It's a lot of tick
Counting on you
damage.
to have my back while I take care of the enemy.
Part of it, I think, depends on how quickly it comes up, too, though. So we'd have to look at that, but... If this is... Oh, he walks out! I just now saw the stairs. Oh, that explains a lot more. Uh-oh.
What ores will we find today?
But I think we do our manual skill deactivates better.
破られた近畿にもはや力はありません。了解しました。
I'm gonna kill it way early here. That was great timing, Dolly. Ooh. Not great. He does 5 attacks and we kill it. There's also part of me that's like debating not
No need to worry. Just stay close to me.
like putting lava down
We'll be
earlier,
fine.
but like I think we need Wolf and I and her things to wail as much damage on this as possible before it like goes through. Like if we delay,
Try
like
that
getting lava out
cover
sooner,
fingers.
arguably good if she gets her skill up in time, but like I don't know the efficacy of us like dealing with this guy, so I think that's a lot more important to me. I messed up my skill activation there. I was not paying attention. This might be bad.
破られた近畿にもはや力はありません。
Leave us alone.
了解しました。 破られた近畿にもはや力はありません。ドクターの要望はごもっともです。
Doing good. Oh, you get out. You get out, please.
目標を確
Okay,
認しました。
good.
Fire in the holes. Watch for falling rocks.
Stop there. Yeah. He should be good.
目標を確認しまし
Yes.
た。
Yes. Did we kill him, by the way? On the right?
Too weak. There's no
Did he go? I wasn't paying attention. Did we kill the guy on the right? Or is he gonna show up in a second and like scare the hell out of me? No! 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 Damn it, Kiwi! Yes, that vector. God damn it. What's the range on her thing, by the way? Within range. Yeah, that should be fine then.
砲の正確性を担保します。
High key, and I might do this after stream then. I wanted to like originally in my head and then I kind of forgot about it, but like I want to go and edit my normal thumbnail that I have and just put Vector in the thumbnail instead of Amiya. I think it's a quality bit.
破壊は最も単純な行為です。了解しました。了解しました。
Yeah, I really wish. I assume this guy actually died. I don't think he actually survived, so I think we're good. Oh, did you actually think of that on your own? I said that earlier, but you probably weren't here for that. Like, I said that like way at the actual beginning of stream.
ドクターの
I've never seen this ore before.
What do you mean they survived with 1 health? Oh god, I'm so worried about the timing here. Okay, we're good.
破壊は最も単純な行為です。
Do this.
Prepare to cast.
ドクターの要望はごもっともです。
The golem did that. Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage. That's actually amazingly good for us then. So we can do this then.
破られた近畿にもはや力はありません。
I've never seen this ore
Let me get
before.
rid of this. So we have this now. And arguably we could get rid of these two now. We can then put them here.
No time to
目標を確認しました。
Oh yeah! Smells like burning fur in here. Oh yeah, Lava S2 was 100% the move. Look at that. That is the weakest explosion effect I've ever seen in a Trapmaster skill, by the way. Did you guys what like it was like
Doctor, I found a really rare ore. It's our lucky day.
the angel, the devil, and the geologist. For oh my god! For heaven, hell, and earth. That's right, I am a genius. You're welcome. Wait, can I... Okay, real quick question. Can I not use them on this one now? Or can I, like, switch them over now? No, no, other way around. Oh, wait, no. You're talking about the traps. Never mind, hold on. Wait, which one's which? Was this also non-explosion? Deals 180% attack as physical damage to all enemies in range and stuns them. Oh, is this like an explosion though? Detonating one detonates all armed or kills. I thought this would also technically explode, but I guess it says for scaring beasts, not for like killing beasts. This is probably a lot more explodey then, yeah. Heaven or hell. Excuse me, heaven or hell. Duel 1, let's rock. Goodness, that's great. Look, I got a good enough one in the first place, but you are correct. That's also more on brand. So wait, I can't like, can I remove them from this now? Or do you mean like to do this when you need to put 6 operators in? Oh, drop some parts. Oh, come here. So take control. And then I can't do... Where are they even? What? That's so... How good is this? All Defender Specialists, Guard, and Vanguard operators have -2 DP costs and can be deployed on tiles currently flooded by High Tide. Guard Vanguard, Defender Specialist Guard Vanguard. Yeah, a minimum of 2 if you're doing like the one for this and one for this. Let's do this one first. I want to switch up the map real quick, and then we can go back here. Obviously, we can just use Robin here if we want to use for the right side. For the middle side, we'll have to like plan that out. But all other units take -50% damage from environmental effects and recover 1 max HP per second. That's an insane one. Who is this, and why does he look like a This is a thing. This looks like a thing, right? Like, I think I know what this is supposed to be, but, like, do you guys see the thing that I see here? Where these are eyes, and this is, like, his red mouth going, like... It looks like a little seal guy, right? Like, he's got little horns, and he's got his hands, and he's like... It looks so stupid. What is this? Who is this? Legit talk. Sarkaz Bone Guard Fluxcaster Captain. Never seen this man before in my life. Even though I'm pretty sure this is all just from chapter, what, 13, 14? I think it's 13. Yeah, he's just going... It looks like a kaiju. It looks like... Hold on, is that actually what I'm thinking of? That's not real. For some reason, my mind immediately went to the Yu-Gi-Oh kaiju. Like, low-key, it kind of looks like this a little bit. Like, if you squint your eyes and you don't, like, pay attention to it. Like, it looks like a cartoon version of Gamacell. Where it's just, like, it'd be like that face and it's going... One of those... Yeah, is that what I'm thinking of, too, maybe? He just looks like... He looks like a dork. What am I doing here, by the way? Oh, do I have to do the game? Do I have to do the mini game? Ew. There's nothing I can deploy. Golden Glow? Golden Glow and okay.
哦，忘了收摊。
Oh. They're getting into the basement. Yes, you! Kookaburra! Or no, a Patu?
I've got this.
I thought these were called a
I
Kookaburra.
can do this.
Oh my god, its mouth is full of bugs, ew. For reference. So, it's Namen. Probably very heavy. Hey, look at that. We have our pest problems already sorted out. I am a little bit concerned about this, but I think we win this. I'm hoping that Gigi can just clear... I did not think that there would... I did not think he had a ranged attack. Alright. Now the other question is, do you think the guy on the bottom can hit can the guy on the bottom hit right above the blue box? If he can, I think we're screwed.
嗯，要出发了吗？
I'll do my best.
We're alive. We win these. The issue, of course, being, does Jay survive?
结块。
Yeah, Jay survives. Nice.
I'm so tired. Get away from me, please.
There's a bit of an issue with, Okay, that is working like I wanted it to. Oh, but we have to kill... Well. I really just want to use, like, my broken ops. I think this might be a... I think all we need to do is just throw in one more, which is just... Citadel? No. I think Totter actually does decent here. Where's Totter at? There he is.
さあ、指示をくれ。
Skill 1 Totter. I saw it in a dream.
Huh? 要出发了吗？
I'll do my best.
Oh, I just realized I can. No, you have your mod. We'll slowly get DP back from this. We'll be fine.
我试试。
It's gonna be a long time before we get Totter out, but we can get Totter out.
距离。
I'm so tired. The distance. There.
We're just gonna get him out in time. That's good. And because we did that instead of doing the bomb loading point, the way that our structure is pressured is different here. And then, yeah, no, it doesn't work. Noodle, Doodle, and Strudel. You did mention that. I remember it was rhyming names because it was, it makes me think of the dogs from Elden Ring we had, which were Ringo, Bingo, and Dingo. I don't think it's Jay. I don't think it's a Jay angle. Jay does decent. Jay has survivability, but Jay is also one block, which I think is rough against the Horde. I think it's a Highmore angle. It's a bit of a stretch. Arguably, it's much worse. I don't actually know if this works, but it doesn't take up DP, and she can heal herself. She's a 2-block, and she can also just heal. I think that might be all we need. This is a lot more expensive, but again, she's not like taxing
Now's the time
us
to help everyone out.
as much. I don't know how this works out. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Mazel tov, Dolly. Give me Totter, throw in. Totter might be fine, actually. But it could also be just like a cheaper person, like... Actually, yeah, no, it's 100% just cheap. Don't use Totter. Totter's a little bit expensive. Just use a normal, like, sniper, honestly. Like a marksman. Because it has the range, right? Or no, a normal marksman would not have range. Yeah, it'd be just short of it. For what I want the marksman to be able to do. If we didn't use Caper, actually, Caper would have been a decent choice, possibly. Caper could have died, though, is part of the issue. How Totter was 20 cost. What is what's a Deadeye cost? 19. That's slightly cheaper. It's not Totter's cost that I'm worried about though. It's more the Time Wars 18. No, wait. I have no. I see the play. I see the play. Yeah, put Firewatch down. I have an idea. Does this line up correctly? Go here, right? Yeah, this might work.
There's enemies?
Okay. Spicy, it's spicy. She attacks the lowest defense, right? So she should go to this guy when he gets in range. Oh, they have more defense than I thought. That's fine, we have this. Then we get to do this. Hey, okay.
I'll do my best.
Here's where it gets interesting. No. Oh, okay. Oh, it's gonna get spicy. Do you think it's nukes instead of sniper? Maybe it's just that. There. I think you'll get it back in time.
I'll do my best.
It's a little bit scary though, just because of the timings involved. Oh, you're attacking that! I was wondering why this started moving originally. A little too slow. I think that's. I want to try that out one more time though. I think what it is I delayed the first skill activate from Firewatch a second because I didn't know if I wanted to use it or not. If we didn't delay it, I think it would have came in just in time with skill animation. We'll see if that will kill the blood clot. If it does, then that's good. If not, then yeah, we're out.
I've got this. I can do
That's
this.
fine. You go. Actual skill issue. like reset menu in that? Like reset button when you fail? Gotta take the walk of shame and actually like loop back around and restart. Alright. End all be all, let's do it.
I've got this, I've got this. I can do this. There we go. Okay.
Just immediately using it, good. So it should be up. Hopefully at the time we need it to be up.
I'll do my best. Can I?
Yes! Yes! Okay. Now the issue is, though, I don't know if it will be up in time for when this pops again. Yeah. One idea is, instead of doing... Because you need to go and explode this as quickly as possible, which means you have to take this guy out as quickly as possible. So either that or you can find a way to, like, recycle those guys and keep them, like, back. It's like Firewatch isn't helping with any of that, technically. She's helping kill the guy at the bottom, but, like, we could do something better for the bottom, possibly. Real appealing. The weird positioning of where that cart is to that you need to push. Who is the quickest pushback effect? Is it Weedy? Just because then she can also, like, use the water cannon. I assume they're low weight, right? Weight 1, yeah. Use Weedy instead of Highmore. Keep going glow. Gold glow I think is fine there. And then do... Where's Lamia? There she is.
Yes, I understand.
I believe in this.
Fighting is the only option here.
Oh, she's taking a lot of damage immediately. She does not have that much health. I might have made a mistake. I think the idea is solid. I think we don't put Weedy out until they get a little bit closer and we have more DP. So it doesn't make as much damage, and so we can get Amiya out sooner. So we start here.
Let's
we do
keep
that.
moving forward.
We just wait, because there's nothing that we need to, like, rush for. And then right there we deploy. And then there we deploy.
And Teresa's emotions.
I think I deploy this. I think it's actually a trap if I deploy that.
I'm here. Tears will bathe new life. Now's the time to help everyone out.
Is that too early for that? Might be extremely early for that. That was definitely a bad idea, I think. The worst in the world.
Can I really do it? I'm so good distance.
Okay, this gets moving then. Definitely did that at the wrong timing. That's terrible. Oh? Actually... No, you're kidding me! But does we survive this? Oh, not with that guy, not with that guy, not with that guy, she doesn't. Oh no, oh my god, I was doing so well and then it just stopped. Actually, here's what we do. I think it's only a small thing we need to change. Maybe. Big maybe hour, but... Does the car have taunt?
Let's keep moving forward. Fighting is the
If it does, I think this works. I think we just put Amiya up one tile. Because then Amiya can hit it when it's here. And maybe that pushes it enough that it's in this. And I think once it hits here is when it explodes. We don't pop that skill yet, because we actually don't need to yet. So we want to, if we can be like greedy with hitting that button as well, I think that helps. What's your block? Two block? We have to do this actually because we need to kill this guy before this cart hits it. Oh god. Oh no. Ami, you need to kill this guy. Okay. Yeah. Hey, okay, that's good. Now, do we survive? Do we get Golden Glove skill up in time? If Golden Glove skill comes up in time, we might be able to. Oh, okay, hold on. I think it's it, though. Time our stuff a little bit better, but I think that's it. The unfortunate thing is, yeah, you need to use Amiya's skill to kill the guy on the bottom.
Let's keep moving forward. There's enemies?
Yeah, Amiya here. Amiya here is actually really good, though. Do you reach down to... You do. Do you do enough damage? It has. It makes Golden Glow sort of come out, though, which is a bit of an issue.
Now's the time to help everyone out. I'm here, Doctor. Through the grim perils of the longest night, we shall breach into the promised dawn. I'm so tense. Get away from me, please!
Try to do as much damage here as we can. Alright. Oh, did we actually kill them? Oh shit, wait, hold on. We actually killed them before they respawned with Amiya's skill. Wait. 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 I didn't think there was an option. Hold on, this changes things. Wait, shit, wait. Hold on, this might be a lot easier than I thought.
Let's keep moving forward.
How did that happen?
Fighting is the only option here.
We don't even need to explode it. That's actually crazy.
This staff is bound.
We just have to time our Ami skill activation when they all turn into jelly pretty good. Yeah, the true damage went insane.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Make sure they're all here when we do it.
Nostalgia. Stay back!
Oh no, there's still one. But oh no, that guy counts too? Wait, hold on though. I think I'm okay with this. Wait a minute though. Because it only respawns as these guys though. And not as like a difficult enemy. This, I think I'm okay with this actually. Haha! I've done it. We have to move the cart though. Because I don't think we're killing that any other way. How did you also just use true damage, Kiwi? Oh my god, Morgana having a Kenna too. Oh no. Oh god, the timer. I forgot about the timer. Acid drop minimum damage. What does that mean? I don't know what acid drop does. All I know is she has a cool skateboard. Forgot that the dude up top would also turn into treats when he exploded. Does the dude at the bottom turn into treats when he explodes?
Let's keep
He
moving
doesn't,
forward.
does he?
There's enemies.
I think this is. Oh, hold on. This is gonna get freaky, but there is a potential other way I can do this.
This staff
that
is
way.
bound to my thoughts. Now's the time to help everyone out.
It's 4, 5, 6. We need one more to come out of here.
I'm here through the grim perils of the longest night. We shall breach. Stay back!
Oh, we weren't able to get those two in time. Oh wait, he doesn't block! It's only specific guys that block that! This is one of the stupidest things I've done. This might work, that's the worst part. We need to get her skill back up to do this. Oh my god, no! It's in the worst spot! Wait, what is he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that! Okay, got him. Hey! Oh my god. Astrop does some minimum damage that doesn't apply to damage reduction. For regular enemies that have decent HP pool, it isn't noticeable, but these blood clots don't have that much HP to begin with. Ah! Are they just basically like walnuts, like small HP but with like a tough shell? Is that how they work? Enemy. You. Yeah, HP D, but defense and resistance are extremely high. Ah, interesting. Oh. Cool. Alright. I've given myself one try each on these two. I'm not going to go too hard on these ones. One try each. And then we might call it there. Which I know, this isn't even like the actual like core mechanic of this. It's supposed to be this one, but I like doing these. And I think based on the previous thing, I think what we do here is, I think we do a... No, do Ella. It doesn't matter who we use. I don't really care about... I like Robin more, so I'd rather like lock Ella away and not have to worry about her. So we'll use Ella as the trap one for the right side. We'll use... We didn't end up using Heim... his thing was so good, though. I don't think Heimwar can compare to that. So we want someone that can do a lot of damage to multiple things, like a Crusher. Or, part of me wants to, like, use Indra, but I don't know if she can hit fast enough. I don't know how, like... The rats aren't strong. So, like, maybe the Punch Knights can punch fast enough to kill the rats? Like, maybe? Mountain would be possibly decent. Let's see how Mountain works here. And then put out just someone that can do, Can Ella's... Hold on. Her things can be put on range tiles, right? I think so. I think just these two work then. If my plan is what my plan is, it might just be these two. You put Ella on the left side, and then just put 3 of her traps on the right side. Assuming you can put a range tile, assuming you can put something there. I forgot how that worked. I guess I didn't forget how it worked. I didn't know that the map itself also changed. Oh. I don't think I win this. This changed everything. How do you deal with this guy then? You'd have to just block him out over here, right? Oh god. Oh god, oh no! That, complicates, my plan. My carefully laid plan of both mice and men, surprisingly. Mice being the mouse and the men being a Mudrock Colossus. Of mice and mud. Val. Blarkwin? Because of the percent damage. That's actually not a bad idea. It's the Necrosis. I think this one's probably better.
As foretold.
Did she just say this photo and nothing else? That feels like it got cut off, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, that would be decent for the percent damage, and then... Where's Ifrit? Not Ifrit, where's Reed? Yeah... Is it this one or this one? I think it's that one.
You fight not by my will, but yours. You choose to be
the gramophone's important, but maybe we just out heal the gramophone.
To shoulder.
That's what I'm kind of saying. Like Mountain has healing, and then Reed's just doing damage. The gramophone's only percent damage, right? Did FedEx and Mag? We use FedEx on the base version of this, so our FedEx is already accounted for.
Please, trust in me.
Obviously, this doesn't help here, but once they start coming in, once he gets to switch forms.
Please deliver my visions to the masses.
Where do you wish to go? Where do you wish this endless burn?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now the issue is that this probably won't last as long as I need it to last, and I also can't like stop it.
From the beginning.
Because I'd love to stop and like use my timing a little bit better with this, but ooh, that was good though. Yeah, like right there, it's yeah. Also, yeah, Valark's not chunking that guy as much as I'd like her to. The Pluma would have been decent. I originally looked at Highmore. Cause yeah, for Reaper seems like a really good option there. We got all the base versions done. I don't know if I'm gonna go hard on doing the advanced versions. I'll give this like 2 more tries, I think. Doesn't matter if I capture the gramophone, it's like the main thing. I feel like it doesn't really matter if I capture the gramophone. I just need damage on the right side, on the left side I mean, and the right side. Since the gramophone's not going to be dealing with the Mudrock Colossus unless it gets like to the end, in which case then we have to worry about that, but... Do you slow normally, right? No, you need your module to do that. Maybe? No, we do that with, I do wonder if mountain healing is enough to out-heal the gramophone. Or if it was because of the... Let me look at this! I don't think it is. I feel like it wouldn't be, but...
Avoid becoming engulfed in snow.
Oh, this also allows us to at least capture this, I guess. I'm gonna do it like that just in case I'm worried about something getting out of there. His healing actually is pretty decent. It does counteract the gramophone.
I have received enlightenment.
And the masks themselves aren't like that scary, right?
Please,
potential. Big potential hours.
From the beginning to the end.
Oh, big potential hours. Nope. Okay, we lost it. We didn't even capture the gramophone in all that time? Really? There were just too many of them that we couldn't even capture the gramophone? Real. Thank you, Dolly. Let me do one more. No, we can't do that because, yeah, her traps do actually explode when you walk over them. Maybe Wolfenite. Maybe Atlas should have been our first map use, and this would have been where we used Wolfenite. Hey. That feels just so good, though. Instead of Valark, there's someone else we could use for damage on the left and or for damage on the right. What about two? Try this out real quick. You can't put someone here is an issue that I just now realized, though. You have negative taunt, right? Yeah, so I think that it would still attack Mountain over Mizuki. Ooh, that's scary. Let's see. We really get to what, like high 40s, low 50s? Decent. Yeah, I think it was this wave that we would have lost on. Yeah, because it was when the Mudrock Golem was moving. Woo! Okay, that's spicy. Yeah, that's the issue though, is that he can't really like hold it. Oh, Ethan though. Hold on. It's not bad. What's your skill 2? What's your trait 2 that I don't have right now? When there are enemies with less than 50% HP in attack range, attack plus 10%, that's not great. I mean, it's actually extremely good for this, but it's not, like, insane. I'm gonna switch to this. Looks bind for 1 second. Do we want to switch either of these to be in the bind version? I feel like this extra damage is really key for us. This one maybe not as much, so maybe we switch to bind there. And then we know the Margaret Golem goes around the right. Let me try this first. We're gonna fighting mobs and then switch Ethan to S2 for Golem. My Lucilla is definitely not built at all. But I do like the potential idea. You think it is? I figured just having Mizuki in general would be enough damage, but maybe you're right. Let's find out. I think Mizuki, his skill 1 isn't as like Ethan's is doing it on every single attack though. Was my thought process. Whereas I don't know what Mizuki's what's the difference between skill time and attack time for Mizuki? Also, there's a potential that maybe I should have like activated this soon and gotten a second activate on later on. I'm just moving through right now. Like, yeah, they're able to do this just fine. We get lucky with binds from Ethan? Oh, it was out of range! It was out of range! It was out of range! Oh! Oh my god, it was just out of range. Oh my. Alright. Real talk, you think like both of them, like I can just do this or I don't. I will switch to like this because I feel like Ethan's is a lot stronger. So yeah, let's try it this way around. But like, oh my god, bound him in the blue box, so that was outside the range of the one last hit that we needed for it. Ay. Yeah, luckily I have Ethan's mod, so that is the bonus bit. I think I have Ethan's mod, right? Pretty sure I do. For sure, like, I did it specifically to get his mod at one point, so I'm blind faithing that I have it. For sure. How would I know? I don't know if I do or not, because I feel like it would have it, like, right up here. That's why he's E2'd, right? Oh, I'm worried now. Yeah, Mizuki is able to just kill anyone that's in his range typically. Here, and since now we're getting to this point, yeah, we'll start doing this. The bind is good. Yeah, the bind is good. The bind is good. The bind is good. That's fine. Get that bind. Oh, the bind's off though. The bind's off though. One more. Yes. There it is. There it is. Hey, oh, nice. Good job, boys. Caution wet floor is surprisingly fitting for those two. 3, technically, but... Ooh. Now I'm actually worried. Do I have his mod? I ET'd him specifically like to get his mod because I was like, I really want the slow on his things. Do I can I get his mod? I can. That's the worst part. Oh! I don't have it because I haven't done Twilight of Walmaltide. I've done literally every other event but Twilight of Walmaltide. That's why I don't have it. Oh no, no. Because if you look at all this, I don't know how you can tell which ones I've done and which ones I haven't, but I've done every single other event but Twilight of Walmaltide. Oh no. Whoops.
Ohayo, Doctor.
Either way, don't even need it. That's what we learned. Okay. Let's see if we can, like, retry this. What are you? Oh, God, I don't know if we can retry this, because this was already kind of a PITA. Yeah, it's got the blocker guy now. The good thing is, he doesn't have melee. He doesn't have a range attack, though. So, we don't have to worry about, like, damage as much. Or, like, taking damage as much. We don't have to worry about healing as much. Still have to worry about, like, dealing with the trolley. It's only fitting. I did like the pushing effect, honestly. I feel like this is a decent, like... Where's Shaw at? I feel like push angle is the correct one. And then just throw in like hotter? My eclectic collection of fools. The big issue is like dealing with... No, yeah, no, this is perfect. Walter goes above the blue box. He'll go here. Or maybe one more further up. But yeah, that will cover all the range I need for it to cover. Yeah, that just go there, though. You can start hitting this. Good! I didn't even think about the Revenant Shadow, like, blocking where Shaw wanted to go, but I'm glad that it worked out for me there. W, attack that. W, why would you do this? Oh, it's got taunt! It's got taunt, that's why. Put shot on first then. Got it. Is Shaw within the one dude's attack range, though? I don't think she is. I think he's got a 1 range attack range. Well, I thought she would, like, if we won, yeah. But we didn't win, so no. S2 M0, no mod. Minus 60.5% bind. S2 M3 mod, 84%. Oh, that is a huge amount. I mostly wanted the mod because it would slow down the rats. And so the rats would theoretically get hit by more of anyone else's damage, honestly, but... Okay, yeah, not within range, good. Maybe do that. I mean, yeah, he'll have taunt, but that's fine. As soon as she can pop off, she pops off. There's 2 of them, too. God damn. I didn't realize that it was going the other way, by the way. This actually kind of sucks. Oh, the worst part is then, yeah, we have to kill this guy first. Ooh. This is nasty. Do you tune the who, Ethan? No, I've had Ethan E2'd, if you're talking about Ethan. Where's the respawner? Oh, it's right there. Oh, that's insane, by the way. Yeah, that's... I didn't realize that it was the other... We can do, honestly, hold on. Maybe just put Walter down at the bottom, then. But no, I E2'd Ethan a long time ago, and I think what happened was that I E2'd and I was like, I want to do it for the module. Because the module gives, like, all the ambush modules give just a flat slow. And I think I was like, oh, Total Almatide. I'll do that eventually. Haven't done it. Whoopsie. My question is, I think you go here? Yeah, you have to go there. You don't have to go there. You might be able to go here. No, put her here. It's probably safer in general to put that there. I don't know where you might. I think you're gonna go up here actually. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's perfect actually. Yo, what's up, Vankui? Happy Tuesday. Come on in. We're currently working our way through Vector Breakthrough. The challenge stages, as you can tell from my easy operator right here. What are you doing, Kui? How's your chatting stream? Nice. Talk about anything fun? Also, what's up, Max Coroach? Happy Tuesday, welcome in as well. Uh-oh. Okay, this didn't work. I am, in fact, suffering. Not for too long. But, maybe with Whistle, maybe we can cheese a way out. We can cheat this suffering pretty nicely. I do want to just beat this now, because I think we can beat this really easily. We just have to swap out Tata for someone more ignorant. Actually, it's not a Shaw angle, it's a Highmore angle. It's always been a Highmore angle, because that way we get the healing from it. Whenever an enemy dies within range, that's actually good. Hold on. What do you mean you haven't seen the suffering yet? You mean like the new stages that unlock, or do you mean like the actual like Vector Breakthrough itself? Because that's true. I played one stage of Vector Breakthrough and I was like, I want to do the puzzle stages instead. Nymph, Gigi, and Jessica. I used Gigi on the previous version of this stage. So I kind of feel that. Okay, you go here first. Yeah, this is what I like in Arknights, where you have to, like, Generally speaking, I like challenges like this. I think the most in my games. I like being forced, occasionally, not all the time, but I like being forced occasionally to, like, have to do different strategies. When it's for funsies, at least. That's gonna get weird, though. Highmore survives this, though, which I think is the biggest thing, because Highmore was not surviving this before. You may have 6 ammo, really? I don't know why I thought she got 8. So many other guys get 8, I think that's why. SBO stages. There are the Vector stages, the SBO stages, and then we're not going to talk about the Charmy stages. Those are a lot harder to deal with. Okay, her 3 ammo does clear everyone out, though, so that's fine. Yeah, and then hit this guy. Beautiful. So we can do this, theoretically. We can also pop this. Hit this guy now. Good, good. Not good. Yeah. I have an idea, actually. I have an insane idea. Hold on. We do this. We switch you to S1. But more importantly, watch this. Timer S3 and her shield to make sure she survived Big Eye. Yeah. Waiting for this stage. Who's Big Eye? This guy? He doesn't seem that big. I guess he does a lot of damage, though. I was like, these are the big guys. The idea is we activate this sooner it has taunt. She'll attack it, and it will kill this thing first. Trust me. Trust it. I've seen the future. Excuse me. Plus, I think him having on S1 is just more consistent damage. Not yet. Don't do yet. After she's done like 2 or 3 hits. Thank you, man. There we go. Then she'll hit this. Oh, real now? Real? I'm actually legitimately. Hey, hold on, hold on. Things are happening though. Getting spicy in here. Did we lose this though? Yeah, we lost it. It's because this does have taunt that she's attacking it instead of attacking the enemies up here. Ugh. Use Velarquin down there? Ooh, hold on. Maybe you got... after seeing it used against the Mudrock Golems, I wasn't that surprised, but the Mudrock Golems are a lot chunkier.
As foretold.
Let's try this out. I do like Velarquin. I do like my Sami operators. See if she does anything crazy here. She's a Hexer. She's not a Dessel Binder, though, so she's not getting the slowdown. Because my original thought process was like, maybe we'd put like an ambusher up here to slow down the guys coming. Because after we've turned them into slugs, just having the rush of slugs is the thing that I think biffs us a little bit.
I have received enlightenment.
Oh, she straight up dies to that guy, though. I forgot about that. Oops. Hold on. Move her back 1. Try it again. Oh, but if we move her back 1, how's she gonna get the cart moving? Make it work. I have an idea.
I have received enlightenment. Please, may the blizzard cleanse life.
Your range doesn't increase. Oh, she does do chunky damage though, which is nice. Can I then? Maybe I was greedy with that bomb drop. Maybe I do the living bomb first, and then we put the other one down. Yeah, don't even explode the thing. Just use W alter. That's also potentially an idea. Honestly, the acid drop thing you were talking about earlier is a little bit more appealing. There's some mystique and mystery in there to me.
I have no intention of setting my eyes on you. Please deliver my visions to the masses.
Real roach hours right now.
Please, may the blizzard cleanse life.
Yeah, try this out then. Or, yeah, this out. I'll leave Velark to deal with these two. And then, yeah, they'll be grouped up, right? So her explosions will be that much more effective. Like, right here. Oh, they are chunky boys, though, still. Oh, my timing's off, though. Unless... No.
I am here.
These ones stay here though, at least. So that's kind of good. Since they're not within this range. Oh, they got the necrosis damage though now. There's so many Revenant shadows. It's all about timing it with the Blood Calling Altar. We only have 40 seconds though. EK! Go! Go! Die, 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 go, 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 go. Okay, and then... Oh no, 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 no! I don't think we got this. Just can't do it. What do you mean my level 4 Walter isn't able to take them out? That might be a bit of a difference between your Walter and my Walter Kiwi. Or between the theoretically Walter and my Walter. Is, I kind of have her, little gimp there. Acid drop, you say? Would acid drop have to be S2'd or E2'd for it though? Do I even have an E1 to acid drop is the question now. Ooh. Each attack deals at least 20% of this unit's attack damage, increases to 3% attack damage with 2 frontal tiles. So yeah, all we need to do is... We have enough for it, so... Let's see how this works out. E to level 20 if I E2 them. Only level 20, not 40? I would at least put them to 40 just for the, like, mods for a lot of the other ones. I guess, yeah. I definitely a lot more, particularly with who I level. With some exceptions. Do you have a skin, by the way? No, you have a skin. You have one skin, don't you? I have this skin, too. Wow. Hold on. Done. I didn't know I had that skin. Wow. Alright. W, your old news. W getting power crept by acid drop over here. Let's hit it. I think acid drop in W's spot, it actually goes insane though, because she has the she's a spread shooter, so she hits directly in front of where, like. Oh wow, she can hit the sides? I didn't think she could hit the sides, honestly. I thought it was just these 6 tiles and her own.
I have received enlightenment. I am here. May the mountain prolong our fates.
No. She was, unfortunately, she was not cool enough. Maybe we do acid drop first before Valark. Valark, we can be a little bit like more. We can be a little bit more. We can wait for her, right? Because we're not using, like, we don't need to get rid of the bottom row. Bottom row is just kind of chilling there for a second. So that way we can put acid drop first. We can get her skill up.
Setting my eyes on you.
Maybe.
Please deliver my vision.
Wow, 70? What? Do you guys know that her skill is 70 SP?
I am here. May the mountain.
Who did that? For 25 seconds? Feels like a prank. Okay, that's good though. Alright, how good is this? It's chunky decently. I feel like there are older ops that still have like decent uptimes on their thing though. Oh, she is not able to do enough on her own.
We gaze from the beginning to the end.
I think the timing needs to be really important too. I feel like maybe her S. Hold on, her S. Yeah, wait. I think it's just better. My God, they're both so high. I think this is better though. Like, I guess this hits more people, but like, I just want. She has the minimum damage, right? So maybe attack speed itself is fine. Oh. That's why you get paid the big bucks, Kiwi. That's why you get paid the big bucks, ain't it? Whoops.
Avoid becoming engulfed in snow.
You heard her. Avoid becoming involved in snow. So how much is it now? Okay, that's still really high, but that's a lot more reasonable. Plus it's 50% attack speed or 32. Ooh, I actually don't know now. I feel like it might be S1, honestly. Because again, on minimum damage, this is higher than like the attack. Obviously she's hitting 2 for this one though. Ooh. Let's try that one first.
Avoid becoming engulfed in snow, as were the fates of many. I have received enlightenment. May the blizzard
go and pop that off.
cleanse life and death.
I'm not gonna. Oh, what? Wait, what? I thought we had that actually. I thought there was. Oh, were there 2 on top of each other? Because I saw one of them like go to the blue box, but then it looked like it got blocked. Yeah, your Aster Drops is like E2 and possibly has a mod and everything. We're just testing. We're experimenting. Even though I said I think I said like an hour ago that we were almost gonna wrap up, and then like we're here now, an hour later. Do one more with this. If this doesn't work, we'll try S1. If S1 doesn't work, then I think we call it. S1's benefit is S1 will come up faster, it looks like.
I have received enlightenment.
No buffs, very nice. Build up with 12 then.
May the lightning tear chaos apart.
Come on. That is right on top of the box. It is doing a decent amount of chunking, but yeah, like the timing on that feels really rough. Yeah, I don't think the acid drop method will work for me as well, unfortunately. Yeah. I can't circumnavigate the event mechanics. Let me try. I did say I want to try this though, just because it might be faster and it might proc the minimum damage more. That's my thought process of like maybe, because obviously the minimum damage is based on her attack, but like you get more attack speed than you get like attack, because this is getting 50 versus the attack getting you like 38%. But obviously the 38% is attacking multiple people, but does it really matter? Don't know. We'll find out. The big issue, though, I think, is between the time and everything, that this might still be a null and void.
Please deliver my visions to the masses.
Wait for it to refresh. There we go, do that.
May the mountains prolong our fate.
Yeah, no, it's not at E1. Not at max level E1. This wouldn't work. Yeah. Let's get one YOLO try in and then we're good. What's our YOLO try? Low key, I'm looking at Chimera a little bit. But I don't know if this would be enough to it's only defense. It wouldn't shred the resistance. It'd only be defense. So I don't know if that'd be worth it enough. She does do really well against everything except for the other ones. Like a Tano. Not particularly high. What's your thought process with a katana, though? Does she have any special abilities that would be beneficial here? Yeah, but even if she's hitting everyone in range, it's not like she's really chunking the guys that much, is she? Yeah, I did look at it. I didn't look at her skills, but I thought she might have true damage because it feels like it'd be fitting for her kit. Particle limit +3 and immediately gains 6 particles. Particle orbit range extends, and all allies in attack range gain inspiration equal 80% of attack. Person no longer fly with allied operas, instead he'll 2-6% as true. Maybe.
Will you lead us to victory?
YOLO, and where is? I think Highmore is still fine. Like, it's mostly we just want someone that can heal themselves and kind of hold their own, which is preferably a 2-block. But outside of that, I don't really have any qualms. Like, Hummer seems fine. Thank you, Briggs. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hi. Good job, Surfrights. Keep being cute. Let's try this out. This will be like... This might be just our one and done YOLO. If there's like potential, there's potential. But like, if this is like dead, then this is the last one. What is that emote? It's a little bird jumping in. Thank you, Bricks. Alright. Let's rock it, let's roll it. What is this actually? The full gamut, I see.
I am with you.
Using 6 stars in a garrison, the shame. What's it? Oh, this one, my level 4? I guess this one's also a 6-star, but this one's not even like... Look, my garrisons are not for the weak of heart right now.
It's okay.
My garrisons are fully on another level. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what my garrisons are doing. I have absolutely no shame.
It's okay. Your ideas
pop this.
are equally worthy of respect.
Okay, I didn't think about this, but I don't think this will work. It kills that guy. That's kind of fun. It's not really the thing I was worried about killing, but I don't think I have bobbing. This is so weird. Hold on. Using busted units and garrison actually nerf yourself on the main stage. It's fine. You don't have to worry about nerfing yourself on the main stage if you don't do the main stage. Man pointing at head gif. Watch the guy that did all the garrisons with a different solo 6-star. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. Big real hours. I just redid the stage and don't expect Paper to ramp up and hit the spikes here. Real?
It's okay. Keep striding forward.
I would not have thought that either. What does Pepe do? Does she just do damage? You know the worst part about this? This guy won't die. We actually have no way to kill this dude! I thought it was like 3 on the inner circle and 3 on the outer circle. I didn't think they would all just go outer circle. I think this is somehow more pathetic than the other stages we did. Just because, like we're in stasis right now. We're in equilibrium, and that's arguably worse. Except for that guy. That guy just wins, unfortunately. Unironically, by the way, Kloss, my main stage is the garrison. Wah, wah. Well, hardest enemy in the game right here. Can't believe it. It beats Walter. You can't stop it. It's the strongest enemy by far. What do you have to get for this? 25? 30? This is up next week, right? This probably won't be a stream thing next week. This will probably be like I do it over the weekend, maybe. Very cool, though. I like those puzzles. That literally, like, this was not... Kloss, that is not a joke. That actually was my main stage. I cared so much more about the little, like, puzzle things than I do about the actual stages there. So real. It's true, the Twigs win. They got the numbers advantage. Like, the Cockroach brings, like, 3 friends, but, like, the 3 friends are, like... They're worse than the Twigs somehow. It's insane. Hypergriff, please buff Citadel. She clearly needs it. Yeah. Why don't they have like operators fighting against the enemies in the duels? That'd be fun. Technically, W. You can even just put like. No, there's no like W alter enemy. Delta mod Whistle. She has a mod, doesn't she, actually? I noticed it when I was looking at her just now, where I was like, oh, she has a module, and I was like, I can't get it. She's on level 4 for me. What's her mod do? Attacks have 125 attack against the main attack and attention. Send them for 1 second. It just bumps this to 25 and this does 75. Yeah. Yeah, because this came out with her, I think. So typically when they like have a module that comes out with the character, the module is usually fairly weak. Versus 20 Castle 3s. Who do you think actually wins that? Real talk! Where is it? Where's Castle 3 over? Here's the attack and defense of all melee allies by 10. If all 20 deploy at one time, like... That's 200%. That's, that'd be what? 1,200 attack? For all of them? But, like, the issue with that is that's only, like... At most, you only have, like, 4 attacking Jesselyn at one time. But, like, it's 2,000 attack. This is assuming that you'd, like, get to deploy them all on top of Jesselyn also as well. Undeployed, and assuming they're deployed, not like moving out or something like that, but keep his skins. Why don't I have his skin, by the way? Where do you get this from? Was this from a summer event that I was too bad to get? Or do you have to buy this one? Because usually the robot skins are free. You just have to do an event or something. Like, where's rarity? All. There we go. That's not a skin. That's a new operator. No skin. You don't have a skin yet. You have a skin, which I own. I think I just like this more. Wow. Yeah, no, I just like this more. I like the horse aesthetic. That is a skin. This is a skin. You just got a skin. I don't know if I like this, actually. Oh, I've never actually paid that much attention to phone art, by the way. I didn't realize that it undulates. For lack of a better word. You got a little undulating spire over here. I don't know. I think I like basic phone art. The other one looks too, like, this is very Banshee aesthetic. This looks like too much of a, Laterano aesthetic. It looks weird. Oh yeah, she had a Hello Kitty skin. This was from, the football event. And then you don't have a skin. Why not? Look clear at the castle skin. It's got the funny number, the life, the universe, and everything. Trying to see what else I'm looking for, actually. The side of it. It's a little ball. Zoom in, zoom in. Wait, what does that say? Danger? It killed 21 people and a cow? Is that what that's implying? Or maybe a bull. I guess bull might be more appropriate than cow, but like, what? Is there a story behind that? What'd you do? Cat's going insane over here. Oh my god. It's like that Warhammer Titan with the church that's back. Yeah! I need to know what you're talking about. That sounds really cool, so I don't know why you add that, but hold on. Warhammer Titan Church. This will not give you anything I want. Or will it? Oh, yo! No. Just give me the image. I don't want to look at. I want to look at a video. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. All right. I see. What's this? Oh, deep color. Why is it? Oh, right, because we do deep color. As your memories. You're not a 200 trust? Wait, what? What? I guess I don't use you in the base, huh? That's legitimately surprising me. Also, who's that in the background? Wait. What's going on in the skin? Who is that? Well, I don't know why I did that. Who is that? That's her painting? What? She's out here summoning stands via painting? What is she? Rohan Kishibe? Alright. Enough of that. Wait, one last thing. Did my failures count? I hope they did. Only the one I won counted. Oh, joy. Alright. I assume IS counts for that. Which is where I legitimately get the most use out of deep color in the first place anyway. So we'll get there. Alright. So screw. Let's wrap. As I bum through money. Perfect. What do we got? Trick from Modrex. Using the Ceylon event for 0 Sandy Sages. Ooh, look at you. That's a good smart idea. If I really, really like needed it, that'd be a smart idea. I think I need it that badly. I like being very you.
Steam has dissipated.
Oh, that was Ada. I was like, whose voice was that? It's Ada. I need to swap out this at some point, because I'm pretty sure like a lot of these characters have like their... Actually, maybe not. I don't know if Harmony is... No. I just need to see if these guys are all like 200 trust now. Since a lot of this was like based on trust, like with the exception of like Chong. I think I've made this squad specifically to get trust for a lot of these characters. I guess Chong and Myrtle. But yeah, like Logos and W, like this was right after chapter 14 dropped, and I got both of those, I think. Okay, unrelated. Search group. Plans, the rest of the week. It's Tuesday, there's only one more stream this week, it's Thursday. We're playing Heavy Rain, not to be confused with the operator Heavy Rain. It's a game about catching the origami killer and being a great detective, as I want to do. We're gonna be Shawning, we're gonna be Daviding. I think David's the other one, I don't remember. David, I think it's David, that sounds right. Jason, that's it. Jason. Sean. So if you want to go find Jason together with me, check us on Thursday. Otherwise, we're going to be back on Sunday with Stardew. Next Monday, it's going to be a non-fighting game. It might be a Zatsu making, what are they called? Whatever the thing you use spare parts for. Rewards? Channel rewards? Maybe. That's going to be sometime this week. That might be next Monday. We'll find out. And then Tuesday more Arknights. I think next Tuesday, assuming that the new event hasn't dropped, we're going to be doing a reading. If the new event did drop, we're going to do the new event stages.
I'm craving a huge cup of ice water right about now.
He's saying what we're all thinking, by the way. I don't know why it's really funny when he says a huge cup of ice water. I think it's because my brain thinks about Sin Kisk and his like love of sugar water, where ice water is a lot more normal to think. Either way, that's the schedule. That's what we got going this week. With that, I know nothing else. I'm going to see you guys over to somebody. Stardew is a just chatting type of game. Yeah, it is. It's not. Honestly, I'm not at the point where I'm fully just chatting yet. I am still kind of like going through the bits and pieces, but like, oh, it's so nice. I was saying this yesterday. Is like, I really wish we were just playing it like the rest of this week. Honestly, I know it's my schedule. I could just make the entire week Stardew Valley if I really wanted to, but like. I do have like whatever you want to call it. I do have like the idea of I want to keep this thing on this day and everything, but like, oh, it's real tempting. Let's see though. So here we're gonna raid. I'm gonna send you guys over to. I love One More Day Center. It was so good. I literally cannot believe we did that for 9 hours. It did not feel like 9 hours. Like, normally I go and get tea like about 4 hours into a Sunday stream, because that's like usually about like our air quotes halfway point, and I like didn't even think about it until like 6 hours in. So I was like, I don't even really want tea because it's too late at this point. It's like 8 o'clock. That's no time for caffeine. Like, goddamn. Absolutely insane. Alright, send you guys over to Wiki though for tonight. Check him out, go enjoy some... What's he doing? Annihilation, Vector handholds. But with that, starts growing out nothing else. So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. Go say on 3, 2, 1. See you there. And also, no, you don't need your 4th cup of coffee. What do you mean 4th cup of coffee? That's way too much coffee.